This
is a Many-Sided Podcast.
Hey, it's me again. Last week went great. The only note was,
you didn't have enough fun.
So this time, let's have even more fun. On the docket today, we have Chapter 13, Hey Kid Goes A-Guising. That's me. I'm Hey Kid. And I definitely don't throw too many bricks into people's houses in this one. Chapter 14, Lights Out. Whose lights? Who's to say? And finally, Chapter 18, Who Knows How a Garden Grows? I sure don't. Anyways, on to our feature presentation of Week 2 of Many-Sided Saturdays. It's time to
have more fun!
Stay as long as you want, or as long as you can. Stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken. I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next?
What's next?
At
Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast!
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend. And then another. And then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time. Chapter 13, Hey Kid Goes A-Guising. Featuring
Shenuque Tissera as Hey Kid.
Abby Hepworth as Gertrude.
Jay Strautman as Monday.
Linda Codega as Mr. Boggs.
and Brian Flaherty as Sal, and your concierge. On the front door of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, there is a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome." Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules. However, underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th inside the bed and breakfast, even if it's summer, spring, or winter outside, because September 15th is Yazeba's favorite day. However, on this particular September 15th, Gertrude finds herself staring at the pumpkin bucket Hey Kid was clutching, puzzled.
It's Halloween now? Isn't it always September here?
But no one answered her question. Hey Kid was practically jumping off the walls, grinning and yelling.
It's Halloween! It's Halloween! I gotta go trick-or-treating! I gotta!
Sal buried his head in his notebook. "Well, I'm not taking you again alone. Last year, we nearly got mauled by wolverines, okay? Not happening again." Parrish nodded in agreement.
Not with those dreadful ghouls out there.
Hey Kid tried to mount an effective counter-argument, but ended up just standing, crestfallen, with their bucket scraping the ground. Gertrude looked at the pair of them and closed her journal.
I can keep an eye on Hey Kid. It might be nice to get out of the bed and breakfast for a little bit after all.
Hey Kid's face exploded with excitement, and in mere minutes, Gertrude found herself walking through the leaves on an unfamiliar road with Hey Kid in full costume. Across the street were a couple of kids dressed as zombies, screaming and carrying rolls of toilet paper. When one of them turned to her with no lower jaw and one eye hanging loose, Gertrude abruptly realized that she had perhaps stumbled into something she wasn't quite prepared for.
Oh, no.
As you may have guessed, this is an eerie chapter of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. So the mechanics we'll be using for this episode are the Omen deck. For this, anytime we try to push onwards in the story, any of our characters can do a bingo or a whoopsie and flip cards from the top of this deck until they reveal an Omen card, which is a Jack, Queen, King, or Ace, the face cards. If they do a bingo, they'll flip cards from the top until they reveal an Omen card from the black suits, the spades or the clubs. If they do a whoopsie, they'll flip cards from the top until they reveal a red Omen card. So diamonds or hearts of the face cards. Whenever someone reveals an Omen card of the correct color, they'll consult the chapter rules to see what happens next and hold on to that Omen card unless the rules say otherwise. If the deck runs out before they find an Omen of the right suit, there's a moment of uneasy quiet, and we shuffle the unclaimed cards back into the deck. At the end of the chapter, these cards will be used for our housekeeping and for character advancement. For this chapter, everyone who's playing it gets to decide whether they feel like more of a goblin or more of a guard. Goblins are here for the candy and for the fun. They're the trick-or-treaters. The guards are there to chaperone these goblins and keep the goblins from realizing that perhaps the other trick-or-treaters are a bit more dangerous than they might realize. Additionally, everyone who is coming out trick-or-treating, who's coming out with Hey Kid going a guising, gets to choose a costume from the list below or make one up themselves. So we'll go through our costumes in just a moment. In addition, if you choose to be a goblin, if you choose to be a trick-or-treater, you get some additional bingos and whoopsies to what is on your character sheet. So goblins get the additional bingos of look really endearing in your costume, which I'm sure Hey Kid will take full advantage of. And also hold your basket and say pretty please, which I don't know if Hey Kid will take advantage of because I don't know if please is quite in Hey Kid's vocabulary. And additionally, any goblins get these whoopsies. They can scream really loudly or they can cause a ruckus. Only the goblins are going to be interacting with the Omen deck. Whenever they interact with the deck, they must first say trick or treat. And as the goblin flips over the cards, they hold on to any non-Omen cards. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And at the end of the chapter, these non-Omen cards will denote how much candy they were able to get out of this trick-or-treating experience. So getting more and more of those means more and more candy for your haul. Each Omen card that a goblin flips over is going to represent a threat that the guards have noticed, but the goblins have not yet. So whenever an Omen card is revealed, the goblin who revealed it describes what the threat is based on the list in the book, and the guards must try to resolve the threat by doing bingos or whoopsies, preferably without the goblins realizing that there was ever a problem. If the problem is resolved, the goblin who turned over the Omen card gets to give out that card to whichever guard they believe correctly handled the threat. If, however, the threat wasn't addressed, or if the goblin got frightened by the problem, they'll drop half of their candy, which means they have to shuffle half of their collected cards back into the deck, and, if appropriate, flee from the situation entirely.
Tragic.
This chapter will end when all 4 aces have been collected. Once that happens, it is curfew time, and everyone heads back to the bed and breakfast, where we will compare our loot, and the bed and breakfast may get a couple of things to put on its shelves. Any Omen cards we've collected, along with 8s, 9s, and 10s, will be used for leftovers for our housekeeping. As there is this kind of very crisp chill in the air on this oddly Halloween-y September 15th, a strange time for this particular chill and this particular visage of the moon in the air. Everything is tinted with like a bit of a strange glow of reds and oranges and silvers. And there are a number of people about, all in various dressed up costumes, lots of sheets, lots of mummies, lots of devil horn type things, all going about. And I think it's about now that Gertrude looks over and realizes that a number of these denizens who are going about trick-or-treating are maybe a little more capable of tricks than treats. Gertrude, to start us off, can you describe Gertrude and also what costume she's wearing?
Gertrude is a teenager who's got very tween energy, of very unsure of what she's got going on, who she is, what she likes, or how to feel about what she likes. And I think on this particular day, she is wearing her kind of signature mismatched sweatpants and like a big knit sweater sort of a thing. Oh, and she has her mask, which is covering her face almost entirely. Today, we'll say it looks like she tried to maybe get into a festive spirit. So what started as a sort of just very plain round white mask with little eye holes cut out in it. She's doodled a little bit on the edges of it, of like maybe some little spooky stuff, some little leaves, sort of autumnal doodles kind of around the border of it. And because she has volunteered to take Hey Kid out trick-or-treating, she is a guard, although she feels some kind of way about it. She's not entirely positive she can handle this responsibility. And I think that her costume is that she has simply pulled a weird-looking hat from the back of the closet, any closet. She went into a room and found a hat in a closet, and it's one of those, like, I'm just picturing all the hats from Four Weddings and a Funeral where they're like,
oh, sure.
just weird,
Andy
big,
McDowell's hat.
Yes, ugly, have lots of flower adornment on them. The only place a person would ever wear them is to a British wedding. And then she also took a mop because she couldn't find a broom, and she's her version of like a witch, but not really.
A very interesting pastoral witch, I suppose.
It's what Gertrude found and was like, okay, well, this feels festive.
You're holding on to this mop and this hat, and the hat is threatening to escape you with the wind, and also you're kind of like whipping your head around trying to see all these different kind of ghouls and goblins that seem to be out tonight, and you're getting pulled along much faster than you'd like by a very small little child. Hey Kid, why don't you describe what you look like and also what costume you're wearing?
Yeah, Hey Kid is in a young, like 10-year-old type form, and they're wearing a suit that is like clearly too big for them. Clearly like an adult suit that Hey Kid kind of found and like cut up to like make it fit around like the pants and like arms and stuff. And then instead of like, because they don't have like a belt or anything, they found like a piece of like twine in Yazeba's like kitchen or something and tied that to like make the pants stay up. And if you look like close, like they're wearing like a little like shirt with the tie and everything, it's very like cute, like a little kid in a suit. And I think if everyone looks close enough, they realize that's one of Mr. Boggs' suits that Hey Kid went into his room and stole. Hey Kid like is like holding Gertrude's hand before they even goes, wait 1 second, and then runs back inside, goes to Yazeba's like bookshelf, grabs one of the ghost law books from the shelf, and comes out and is like, I'm a lawyer that practices ghost law. And that is Hey Kid's costume.
And I gotta say, this ghost law textbook, we've established there's 30 or 40 of these books on the shelf, and they're all about the size of Hey Kid's head. Like this is a tome to this small child. As you guys kind of make your way out, I think this is about the time that Mr. Boggs all of a sudden realizes that one of his very fine suits seems to be missing, and there are clips and little fragments and stray strings kind of scattered from his room all the way down the stairs and out the door. Can you go ahead and describe Mr. Boggs and what you might be wearing as you head out with Hey Kid and Gertrude?
Oh, not again. Mr. Boggs is kind of a dour gentleman. He wears a bowler hat and a nice suit. I think it's all the same shade of like dark navy. He carries an umbrella, and it's always raining, sort of like right above his head. Mm-hmm. And he usually can stave off the worst of it with his umbrella, but when he turns too fast or he walks, in a direction that the cloud was not necessarily expecting him to walk, he might get a little soggy, get a little damp. I think that he's incredibly unremarkable.
Mr. Boggs. I love Mr. Boggs.
I think he has the kind of face that you forget 2 seconds after meeting him.
Oh no! Mr. Boggs!
And I think that to sort of suit that kind of unremarkability that he sort of like believes he himself is relatively unremarkable. There's like always like a fine mist kind of like around his face and shoulders as well. So I think he would just sigh, see all this. It's just like, he just sort of like immediately accepts the premise, you know, and is sort of like holding onto his briefcase as he walks down the stairs trying to find Hey Kid, who has invariably stolen one of his suits again.
And I'm guessing that Mr. Boggs, as you start to head out, are you putting on any kind of costume knowing that there is trick-or-treating happening, or are you going just kind of in your classic attire?
He's going exactly as he is.
Okay.
So tragic.
I mean, he has a costume somewhere. He has a costume, but he's naturally just going as himself. But if anyone asks him what his costume is, I'm sure that he would be able to answer that. I'm sure. I'm really... Yeah. Of course.
And as Mr. Boggs heads out the door and follows these scraps of one of his suits, do you think he's going out in the role of a guard, or is he going out in the role of a goblin? Does Mr. Boggs have a bit of a streak of wanting some candy?
No, he's such a guard. Of course he is. I don't think that's a question.
And as Mr. Boggs leaves the door, we see another figure that is sitting out on the front porch and is kind of witnessing a bit of this happening. Monday. Can you describe your character and also what costume you might be wearing as these Halloween festivities begin to kick off?
Monday is sitting and waiting, mostly because they were dying to see what Mr. Boggs was going to wear. And I think you see Monday's face looks just a little bit disappointed to see Mr. Boggs in the same old thing. Monday is a fairy, a little fairy merchant who runs the gift shop at the bed and breakfast. And typically they wear a very ostentatious purple suit, almost like comically clownishly ostentatious. It's like old pirate garb, the frills and the vests and all of the excess to the outfit. And most everything is like purple tinged, and they look almost exactly the same, but their costume for this event is that they've added a very equally ostentatious twirly mustache and some perfectly proportioned horns, so they are a handsome devil for this evening.
Oh la la.
I love it.
I feel like Monday could be a goblin or a guard, and truthfully, I went back and forth about 100 times in the last minute trying to decide, but I think that they want to go as a goblin because I think that they want to see what they can collect to try to turn into new things to stock the gift shop, and also just to kind of see what people are dressing as this year, because that feels relevant somehow.
I love that. I love the idea of you going out and trying to like collect things for the gift. Like, oh, there's people giving out free stuff. Great.
I have to spend my money.
Stock this. Great return on investment there.
Yeah.
As you start to head off down after Hey Kid in your fairy costume and your horns, you hear some pretty heavy footsteps running down the stairs. Whoa, wait for me. And bursting through the front door is Sal, who is normally wearing what was clearly once a like very preppy school uniform, like gray pleated skirt, cardigan over top of a shirt with kind of a tie. The tie's been loosened, the cardigan and the skirt are all like torn and ripped in a very like punk rock way. And what had previously said St. Olga's Preparatory School for Beautiful Souls, the beautiful part has been etched out, and there's a bunch of like pins of the day that are kind of slowly replacing the beautiful. So like punk rock, hardcore, rocker. And today it's Moon Age Daydream, and he's got a big Ziggy Stardust kind of lightning bolt across his face as he runs out and comes around Monday and Boggs kind of throws his arms over both of them. Probably too old for trick-or-treating, has clearly been trick-or-treating as a guard in the previous years. But now that Gertrude has taken up the mantle, despite him definitely being older than Gertrude, he's going full goblin mode.
Gertrude has feelings about this.
And he throws his arms over both of you and he goes, "Are you guys ready to get so much sugar? Oh. I love trick-or-treating."
Yeah, Sal, I kind of hope maybe you would, like, help me keep track of Hey Kid a little bit this year, maybe?
Sal, right off the bat, is going to go ahead and do a whoopsie and get caught up in his own stuff and just be like, "Listen, I've taken care of Hey Kid the past couple of years. It's not that bad." And you see, like, somewhere in the back of Sal's mind, there's just like horror stories playing. There's like flashes
lighting
happening.
Sal on fire in one of them.
Yeah, Sal's been like struck by lightning, lit on fire, drowned in various ways, all by Hey Kid.
It's waterboarding
yeah.
Sal. Oh my god.
It's just like terrifying, nightmarish things. And Sal just goes, "I'm just excited to do a little bit of trick-or-treating. This may be my very last time." So since he's doing a whoopsie, we're going to go ahead and flip some cards until we get a red omen card. Oh, and we're starting off with an ace. Wonderful. So I turned over the Ace of Hearts, and the prompt is, when the door opens, the stressed out mom can barely give me anything because she's too busy with 10,000 other things. How do we make her life easier? So I think it's the point where you see Sal walk up to a door in front of Hey Kid and just knock on the door. Trick or treat. Hey Kid, tell us what do we see for this mother?
The prompt is a mother that we're trying to make her life easier, essentially.
For the goblins, like you, me, and Monday don't necessarily notice, but Mr. Boggs and Gertrude are both going to try to alleviate this stress essentially without us noticing. So what I think I want to do is the goblins are going to kind of set the stakes a little bit, and then the guards will have to deal with them.
Oh boy. Okay.
Totally.
I think we see like this mother open the door, and she's holding like two kids in her arms, and then behind her there's just like a cacophony of just like noises and like children, animals, like a monkey, like things are just going nuts in her house right now.
These are popping off.
You see like a small child like with a flamethrower running around, and she opens the door and goes, "What?" Like also like has a cigarette in her mouth, clearly very stressed. What do you want?
Trick or treat.
Yeah, candy or anything else really you've got lying around, I would take it.
Oh no.
Looks at you all, and like kind of looks at Gertrude and Mr. Boggs and goes, "These your kids?"
Not biologically speaking.
Oh, you adopt too, I see. A fellow adopter.
Yes.
Here, take these for a second, and like tries to hand you these two babies.
Mr. Boggs takes those two babies. He's got like he's still holding his briefcase, so of course, like he's got one kind of like
I think Gertrude's
Put a baby in the briefcase.
gonna reach out, and rather than help hold the babies, it's just like, okay, I'll hold your umbrella. And so it's just like holding the umbrella out for you.
Just one arm of Gertrude getting soaked.
Children. These are adult human children in my arms. Oh.
Yeah, they're adult humans. they're like 35-year-old men that you're holding.
Mr. Boggs is so overwhelmed that I think that he really wants to say is to Sal is something along the lines of like, "Don't you think you're a little old for this shit?" But he's not, because he would never. But I think he would sort of like readjust the babies, like put them both in one arm and sort of like take his umbrella back and he's like, Gertrude, do you think perhaps you could go and I see the candy right there inside on the little foyer. I'm sure that she won't mind. Just grab a couple bars really fast.
Oh, okay. Do you think because she seems like a little bit mad. Do we think that's okay?
I think we should get out of her hair as soon as possible.
Okay. And so she's gonna do, Gertrude is gonna do this thing where, because she's still trying to keep the umbrella over you, is gonna like kind of spread herself out, and she's like almost
just stretching.
She's stretching to be able to do both, where she's like kind of half doing a split, like.
I really love the idea that Mr. Boggs could move with you and just doesn't.
He doesn't want to go in the foyer himself because then the rug would get wet.
Yeah,
course,
exactly.
Of course.
Gertrude will take, and it's like the candy is still in that big bag that like it was store-bought, and Gertrude's gonna try to like pour it into the bowl that's right next to it, that clearly this mom was like, I was gonna put the candy in the bowl and I have 1,000 children, so I didn't, and we'll pour it in and then try to take 3 pieces for the goblins among us.
You grab the 3 pieces and deposit them quickly in the bags.
As you do that, the kid with the flamethrower running inside the house goes, "Wait, where's my candy going?" And begins to come to the door as the lady also comes back and is like, "All right, here," and then picks up the kid with the flamethrower and gives it to like, "Hey kid," and goes, "That's your treats. All 3 of those kids are yours now."
Oh no, no, ma'am.
What?
I'm as the adopted.
Yeah.
Fog, yes, that. I would prefer no flamethrowers, as you can see.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can take the flamethrower, and takes the flamethrower off the kid. And then the kid begins reaching for it, and it's like, "All right, those 3 kids are yours now."
Ooh, yeah, These kids, am I
Yeah.
yours? No,
You
thank
seem like
you.
you're-
Do we want them to maybe, like, they could come trick-or-treating, like, we could take them trick-or-treating?
Oh,
or
you
if
want to take
think
them
that would be,
trick-or-treating
like,
just for the
helpful?
day? Yeah, you can have them just for the day. Yeah,
Gertrude,
absolutely.
no.
That'd be great.
Please, no.
Yeah, you could bring them back at 12.
Sal just pops Hey Kid and Monday on the shoulders, goes, "All right, next house, Hey Kid, lead the way."
Their names are Germ, Squirm, and Worm.
I'm giving them back to you now.
No.
Say, I feel like the mom closes the door, and then we each just kind of like put them on the stoop, and we're like, "All right, stay here." Maybe Gertrude grabs like one extra piece of candy and just like, "You can split this amongst yourselves."
Yeah, I think Mr.
One
Boggs
Werther's
like
original.
presses like the doorbell and is like, I've heard about this. This is called ding dong ditching. Perhaps we go.
Okay, you're so smart, Mr. Boggs. So smart.
Well, I'm very much an adult.
Sal looks back and just yells, "Yeah, Mr. Boggs, ding dong ditch champ."
Thank you. Yes.
I think we run after the goblins to the next house.
Hey kid, do you want to ring the next doorbell?
Hey Kid goes, "Yeah, absolutely," and then just continually presses the doorbell like 30 times until the person comes to the door.
The door opens and we all yell,
Trick or treat.
"Trick or treat!"
Trick or treat!
Does anyone want to do a bingo or whoopsie as someone opens the door? I can have Sal take one, because one of
Yeah.
Sal's bingos works for everything. It is do it again but louder. so from behind Hey Kid and Monday, you hear like a small chorus of Trick or Treat, and then you hear Sal from the back go, "Trick or treat!" And we're gonna go ahead and flip. Since we did a bingo, we're gonna flip for some black cards.
Cool.
Looking for a black face card.
Oh, so many cards.
There we
Oh,
go.
there she is.
We flipped over the Queen of Spades, which is an older kid dressed in black robes with a terrifying mask, stops us. She demands a candy tithe. How do you help her deal with her loneliness?
Oh.
Monday, would you like to tell us how this masked robber approaches us.
Yeah. I think we've approached a house, one of the few houses that has the lights off. And so we ding-dong the doorbell over and over and over, and there's just no answer. And perhaps someone was waiting for anybody to arrive here because it's an opportunity. And she runs out from behind a bush and just tries to corner one of us. Maybe I'm trying to think of the most vulnerable person here, and I'm very sorry, but it has to be Mr. Boggs. So I think what she does is she just kind of like creeps over your shoulder, Mr. Boggs, and she's just like, "Oh, what brings you to an obviously abandoned house? Are you trying to find something you shouldn't be trying to find?"
No, little child. No, as you can see, I'm escorting my friends.
The confidence, it just is so assuring. You know, they don't have candy here, so...
Oh, well, I'll break it to them easy. They're delicate.
Yeah. And, you know, there's a lot of scary things in this house, and if I hadn't stopped you from going in, something might have come out, and I don't know what could have happened, but...
Well, statistically speaking, probably not a lot. Halloween's one of the safest nights for children, actually, just because there's so much paranoia out there that typically the police presence is such that children are usually generally safe. But thank you for your concern. It's very, very well placed.
For children, sure, but for adults, who knows what could be hiding behind the shadows?
I don't know what you're talking about. As you can see, I'm clearly dressed as a child looking for the seat on a bus.
Classic Halloween costume.
I love Mr. Boggs so much.
Well, listen, you can either figure out what's going to come out of this house and, you know, decide whether it is dangerous or not, or you can give me a little tip for, you know, helping you out. You want to stay safe tonight, don't you?
You know what, kid? I admire your entrepreneurial spirit. And I think that you were right to come to me, clearly the most wealthy and well-off of the group. One who is wearing a complete suit and has full control of their umbrella and briefcase.
Yeah, that's how I knew for sure.
The others, no control over their umbrella.
I think while this interaction is going on, that like, Hey Kid and Monday and Sal are all like trying to look in various windows, and Gertrude is trying to single-handedly kind of corral me. Like, I don't really think, like, if the lights are off, like maybe.
Yeah, Hey Kid throws a brick through a window.
Maybe they're not. No.
I think
maybe that's not what we do. Hey Kid.
I think that Mr. Boggs sort of like turns away from the kid who's run up to him, and he'll like rustle into his briefcase and he'll pull out a stapler. And he'll be like, "This has served me well for many a legal brief, and I am so sure that with it you can use it to perhaps staple together a zine."
What's a zine?
You will probably be very good at them. Maybe in college, when you're going through a phase. And he like tries to give you a
This isn't really candy like I asked for, but I think she's like immobilized by what to do with this, because it is absolutely not what she asked for, but it is an offering.
Yeah, Mr. Boggs sort of reaches out and like almost pats her on the head, and then thinks better of it and like touches her shoulder gently, and then it's just like,
oh,
I love the awkward stepdad energy so much.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I love the promise of like, one day you're gonna be good at zines. And that's how you're gonna find your people.
Good luck.
as this happened, Cake had like crawled through the like hole he made in the window with the brick, and then walks outside with like 4 gold bars for everyone.
I got her stuff. Let's go.
Mr. Boggs sees none of this.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Yep. Next house. Let's go.
As we run to the next house, because I picked that omen card, and I think Mr. Boggs handled it wonderfully. Mr. Boggs, you get to take this queen, so you can take that card and put it into your hand.
Excellent. One of Mr. Boggs's bingos is encourage an entrepreneurial spirit. And I sort of just realized as we were playing through the last one, I'm like, oh yeah, if we as guards do like bingos or whoopsies, it doesn't count towards like scrolling through the deck, right?
Correct.
So I was just like, oh, excellent. So I'm gonna be.
It's just bonus.
So now
Just do bonus bingos, bonus whoopsies.
so that's gonna be fun.
We start running towards the next house. Monday or Hey Kid, give me a bingo or whoopsie we do as we start running. And also keep in mind we have those additional bingos and whoopsies available to each of us. Look really endearing in your costume, hold up your basket and say pretty please, and the whoopsies of scream really loudly and cause a ruckus.
I think Monday's gonna turn to Hey Kid and be like, that was pretty impressive what you did, just throwing a brick through the window. I would have never thought of that. Is that typical trick-or-treating?
Yeah, that's what Hey Kid does.
And then Hey Kid's gonna go to Monday and goes, and like gives Monday like one of the gold bars and goes,
Was that Mr. Boggs' girlfriend?
Yeah, probably.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think so too. And honestly, happy for him.
Yeah, he's real lonely.
I know. I actually was like thinking of setting him up with another fairy, but this is great. Hey, listen, was thinking like, I know that last house was abandoned, but do you think you could do that for the next few houses? Like get in somehow, get a little extra. If you do, I could maybe cut you a deal on what I'm able to sell it for in the shop.
You want me to trick them?
Yeah, that's the point, right? Trick or treat?
If they don't give us treats, I got a trick.
That's exactly it. One of my bingos is offer up a good deal.
Oh,
yes.
I love it. For this entire conversation, Sal just has 1,000-yard stare, and there's just like more flashbacks of Hey Kid trick-or-treating. But then Sal snaps out of it, like looks over to Gertrude and realizes it's her problem tonight.
Hey Kid spits on his hand and holds it out to Monday.
Ooh. They spit on their hand and do the same.
Amazing.
Good deal.
Great deal.
You're doing a bingo. You can go ahead and flip for until you get a black face card.
Mr. Boggs was watching all this from a distance because he's trying to be like the cool dad. like
I feel like Gertrude is also like trying to, because she's like, well, like, I'm being an adult today. So she's just kind of like hanging with Mr. Boggs. Like, yeah, I guess we like hang back here. I don't know. That handshake looks like maybe I should be concerned about that. I don't know. But hanging back here is cool.
And Mr. Boggs is a little like uncertain of how to deal with Gertrude. So I think that he would just be like, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I heard you saying that your costume is a kid waiting for a bus. It feels like a kind of a cool costume.
Yeah.
I've never really seen kids wearing suits except for Hey Kid when he sometimes takes yours.
Right. Well, that was last time. Now I'm in my boss's waiting room preparing to ask for a raise.
Cool. It feels like a stressful costume for Halloween, but sure, yeah.
It is stressful, thank you. I think that I'm embodying it rather confidently.
Yeah, I think you're pulling it off.
Thank you.
Monday, what card did you turn over?
I drew the King of Spades. The King of Spades reads, I haven't noticed the ghostly individual that's been following us for the last few houses. How do you get rid of the ghost without me noticing?
So I think I'll take a turn describing what this ghost looks like. And I think as we're running along, Hey Kid and Monday, both with gold bars and or bricks in their hand, are like running around scouting the best house for what is now a burglary ring.
The bling
Petty
ring.
burglary.
The bling ring.
Yes.
It's
bling ring.
for sure a bling ring.
The ding dong ditch ring.
A bling ring pop.
Nice.
That's going in the trailer right there. Hell yeah. I think that's about the time that Gertrude and Mr. Boggs look back, and you guys see a wisp of like dark, like Vanta black shadow. That Vanta black, is that the like mega black? Yeah. That has been like skimming along the sidewalk and into the grass, kind of like hiding in other shadows. But the problem is this shadow is so dark that it like is even a shadow within a shadow. And you kind of momentarily see it kind of like, rather than being two-dimensional and flat, it peeks its head up and you see two little pinprick yellow eyes that as you kind of look closer, like the camera kind of zooms in on the eyes and you see that each of them are like Werther's originals. This, you see the ghost kind of pull its hands together, steeple its fingers, and then go, and a big giant like yellow tongue, like full on Hayao Miyazaki Spirited Away, like comes and like licks its entire face excitedly and begins to scoot past, heading towards the candy baskets of each of the three goblins.
I think while we're sort of walking behind everybody, that Gertrude keeps looking back because even though that house was abandoned, she's really scared that breaking the window, somebody's gonna like come out and that they're gonna get in trouble. So she sees the ghost. And she's gonna say, hey, so Mr. Boggs, I'm like, I haven't really been around this neighborhood that much, but is there like a ghost that's also kind of like a black hole that's also got like candy eyes that maybe is like a really friendly? No. No.
No.
You don't know them?
Let me think.
If you need like a visual, they're right there.
He looks over and he stares at this thing for like a good like 10 seconds. And then he turns to Gertrude and he's like, I don't think I know them.
I think it's Gertrude and Mr. Boggs fully standing there making direct eye contact for 10 full seconds with this ghost.
The shadow ghost kind of stops and just regards you guys, like fully in a three-dimensional form with the candy eyes just kind of spinning in this like goofy Scooby-Doo way. And just kind of like freezes as if it won't be seen, even though it's now standing directly in the pool of light cast by a street lamp.
The entire time Gertrude is just going,
you see the ghost just kind of like, rather than, skim along the surface in a very like ghostly smooth way, literally you see legs that weren't there do like a big step and then a big step. So it's slowly moving like out of the light into slightly more dark shadows.
So you don't know them?
No, not even a little, actually.
Very cool.
I don't get out much. And he says it very proudly. He's like very pleased about this fact.
Cool. I'm gonna go like, all right. I'm gonna maybe go check on and like see what's up with this guy. But like, I can handle it. I can totally do this. I can totally do this myself.
Of course, I have. You can do it. And Mr. Boggs follows Sal, Monday, and Haykin, and sort of like glances back at Gertrude and like gives her like a thumbs up.
Nice.
Just go, so, hey, Mr. Werther's ghost. Sup?
Hey.
So, baby, were you living in that house with the broken window? I don't really know how the window got broken. I definitely don't know about that.
Sorry, did you call me Mr. Werther's ghost?
Is that not your name, sir?
No, that is my name. I just want to make sure that no one really gets that right.
Yeah, Mr. Werther's ghost. Yeah. Well, cause like your eyes, they're so
Werther's.
They're Werther's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like some? And like goes into like his ghost pocket and then like kind of like holds them out at the palm of it, like in his hand, like a giant chunk of Werther's is just in his hand, and he like kind of gestures it towards you and goes,
I was gonna say this is very no face.
it's exactly
Is that like, okay. Gertrude's gonna take one of them, but then just like kind of hold it by the end of the wrapper. Thank you. This is like, it's real cool. So like, what are you up to tonight? What you doing? What you getting up to?
I'm stealing candy from goblins.
So like, maybe you don't have to steal from like my friends though, if that's cool.
I think before this is even resolved, I'm gonna have Sal do another whoopsie, and we're gonna start compounding these on top of each other.
Amazing.
Oh no.
And as Monday and Hey Kid are both very confidently holding onto these bricks, like scheming amongst themselves about this candy bling ring they're about to be running, Sal has a brick in his hand and is going to do a whoopsie by faking confidence, and just kind of holds it, very unsure and very conflicted, because like he's been trying to be in goblin mode, is so used to guard mode, just kind of looking back and forth between Monday and Hey Kid, and over at Gertrude, who's now dealing with this Werther's
Looks
ghost.
like she's just talking to the dark.
And just kind of goes, I mean, we could do this, or we could just do like, trick or treat classic, like Coke classic. People didn't like new Coke. We might not like new trick or treat. Like maybe let's just stick with, the classic, just ding dong trick or treat kind of stuff.
How would we know unless we tried?
Okay, yeah, that tracks. That kind of makes sense. Okay.
Mr. Boggs sees
sure.
Sal with like a brick in his hand, and he's just like, not again. And he sort of like speeds up a little, trying to catch up to them.
And as that happens, Sal's gonna flip some cards. Since we did a whoopsie, we're looking for red cards. And there it is. There's King of Diamonds, which reads, one of the houses slammed their door in my face. How do you make it up to me? So I think as they're trick-or-treating, Sal goes up to a door, knocks on it. So some guy comes out with a big bowl of candy. And clearly, like, this is the bowl of candy that's like, this is the good house. This is like the full bar's house. You see Sal's eyes light up, and he goes, hey, trick or treat. And the guy at the door like gives Sal a once-over and kind of looks and goes, aren't you a little old to be trick-or-treating?
Boggs visibly gasps.
Oh.
Sal immediately looks crestfallen as the door is just slowly closed in Sal's face.
Sal.
Mr. Boggs sees this happen. He sees Sal sort of get shut down, and I think he goes up to the door and he's like, I'll take care of this. And he knocks on the door.
Sal's just kind of like looking at Mr. Boggs like, it's fine.
It's fine.
Maybe he's right. Maybe
fine.
I think meanwhile, Gertrude is still over with Mr. Werther's ghost. And she goes, I mean, look, like, so those are my friends. And as you can see, they're having like a really hard time getting kind of any candy. And so like, if you take their candy and they can't also get the candy from the houses, that's just like, I don't know, they're having a rough Halloween. So if you could like, maybe, I don't know, there was a house back there that seemed to have like 500 or 600 children and a flamethrower, if that's more your angle.
Oh, the flamethrower house. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, maybe you could just like have some Halloween spirit, and maybe you don't take
have
any from my friend.
Halloween spirit. I gave you a Werther's and you're just holding it in your hand. What do you mean Halloween spirit?
If I eat it, will you like let my friends maybe keep their candies?
I think once you mentioned like eating it, his like googly eyes kind of just like tighten right on you, and he goes, "Yeah, eat it."
Gertrude's going to extremely slowly unwrap the Werther's and like take it and just sort of like rest it on her tongue and be like, yeah.
And as you put it on your tongue,
Okay.
the Werther's ghost gets sucked up into the afterlife, and his ghost is laid to rest.
Gertrude is scarred for life.
He's been waiting
She's
100
going-
years for someone to eat that Werther's.
No one ever wants Werther's originals. Not on Halloween.
Gertrude's going to solemnly return to the group, and she hasn't actually finished eating it, so she's just going to silently kind of stand in the back going,
Jay, I think you drew that card. If you think that Gertrude successfully avoided that, you can give Gertrude that omen card.
Gertrude literally put someone to rest for me. Yes, absolutely.
Feels fair. Feels
oh
fair.
my god. Wild.
We flip back over to Mr. Boggs as the door opens up again, and this guy comes out and goes, "Yeah? Oh, I think you're a little old to be trick-or-treating too, my man. Like, this is kids' candy."
And yes, that's well sussed. As you can.
Well, sus. Excuse me? I think you're a little sus. That's what I'm thinking right about now.
And naturally, you are entitled, inclined, nay, determined to think so. And I appreciate that about you. It's very mature. But as you can see, these are children and they are immature. Therefore, I
As
would.
Mr. Boggs says, immature, Haken throws a brick through the window.
Is this a gold brick or is this a regular
It's one of the gold
brick?
bricks.
Oh, wait, hang on. This wasn't part of the plan.
I will say, actually, that's cause a ruckus. Why don't you go ahead and flip some cards
Ooh.
for an
Oh,
additional
no.
whoopsie?
Oh, there we go. Oh, wait.
I think I need
Is
a
it a black card? or-
Whoopsies, we're looking for red cards.
Oh, there it is then.
King of Hearts.
Ooh. Lots of king energy in this playthrough.
Too
A
many.
lot of king
kings.
energy in this.
When the door opens, the wealthy family inside completely snubs me. They clearly are looking down on my costume. How do you help me get revenge?
Oh, no.
I think as I throw the gold brick through the window, from inside the same house, another like man kind of comes holding the brick and goes, "Who goes there?" And bites the gold bar and goes, "Peasants, 13 carats only." Throws it back out and goes,
Well-
"Shoo away."
Sir, it is a chocolate gold bar.
Oh.
Chocolate? That was
Yeah.
chocolate? 13?
Yes.
He
Haven't
clearly
you
is-
ever had chocolate bars?
No.
You've never had a chocolate bar?
I'm too rich to have chocolate.
Well, it doesn't sound like your life has much richness at all.
How dare you?
No, sir. How dare you?
Mr. Boggs!
And Mr. Boggs sort of like ushers the kids away, and he's just like, go, go, go.
As you're like ushering them away, the guy's like, "I challenge you to a duel. Where are you going?"
I would really prefer not to. Thank you.
I think you see Sal come up to you and just kind of like nudge you a little bit. Goes, "Mr. Boggs, that was pretty tight. That was pretty cool."
Thank you. As you can see, it's raining, so I am rather cold. I appreciate it. You noticing that I'm experiencing a chill.
And I think Sal's gonna do a bingo and speak from the heart and light up the world,
Oh.
which is a lovely, lovely bingo. And it's gonna look at Mr. Boggs, kind of like get under the umbrella with Mr. Boggs, and just kind of be like, Mr. Boggs, you're actually pretty awesome. And I didn't really notice that before, but bros, and just kind of holds up a hand to fist bump.
And Mr. Boggs like doesn't quite understand the youth. So he'll like lift his briefcase and like knock it against Sal's fist.
Oh,
Sal just kind of laughs, and we'll turn over some additional cards. Also, who turned over the king? Was that Jay? Was that you?
which
That was Shenuque
Yeah.
for the rich family.
Oh yeah,
How
Shenuque.
we
If you
get
would like
revenge.
to award that card to either Mr. Boggs or Gertrude, probably Mr. Boggs in this case, you are welcome to. Or you can, if you got scared by the people in the house, you can shuffle it back into the deck and lose half of your candy.
Oh, choose wisely.
I think after that experience, Hey Kid is like a little bit upset, and like as Mr. Boggs and Sal are talking, goes up to Gertrude and asks, "Hey Gertrude,
Yeah.
can I trick them?"
You know what? Yeah, they were kind of the worst. What kind of trick are you thinking?
And then Hey Kid goes, "Okay," and then
Oh, wait.
whistles, and like out of a door to like I guess hell opens, and Hey Kid's dog Yuck Yuck, who looks like a little puppy but now has a second head, and it's like a regular like dog head, and then the second head is like the head of a snake, and goes, Yuck Yuck, get him! And Yuck Yuck charges into the house, and you can hear, whoa, what is? The people inside are like very confused, and the house kind of like collapses into itself. And then Yuck Yuck comes out with 3 more gold bars.
Totally. Yup. Hey, kid, that was great. Yuck, yuck. Real good job. Okay. Yup. That was awesome. Real proud. Okay, next house.
And as the house collapses, in the distance behind the rubble of this house, we see, from my bingo, I drew the Ace of Clubs, and we see in the distance an enormous striding skeletal figure moving through the clouds, its single eye resembling the moon, and it seems to be looking for something. For the guards, how do you keep its spotlight from shining on your goblin protectees?
Oh, man. I have an idea. So I think Gertrude has seen all of this, and Yuck Yuck comes running back, and that Sal and Mr. Boggs are having their moment, and Hey Kid and Yuck Yuck and like Monday are sprinting on over to the next house, feeling like excited and good about it. And Gertrude has not finished eating this Werther's because
Because it's a Werther's.
because it's a Werther's
With a
She'll
life
be-
force in it.
with a life force in it, and it's just sort of tucked in her cheek, and so she's gonna take it out of her mouth. Hey, Mr. Werther's ghost, are you
Mr. Werther's
like,
ghost gets summoned back from the afterlife, and it's like, no!
Hey, Mr. Werther's ghost, do you like happen to know someone who's a skeleton who has like one eye that resembles a moon and looks maybe like really scary and walks in a straight line at all times?
Looks like a skeleton.
If you need a visual reference, he's right over there.
Oh! You mean Moon Skeleton? I don't know the voice that I was doing for Moon Skeleton guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, so I just like kind of had this intuition that like maybe he shouldn't, his eye, like I don't really want my friends to get caught up in it. Could you maybe like do a sort of barrier between him and us for a little bit, and then I'll like keep eating the Werther?
You're holding him hostage. you can never finish this Werther's because you'll always have access to this
I think
character.
Gertrude is realizing the power of this Werther's, and it's the teenager in her is like, yes. And
There's a
the kid
metaphor
in
here
her is
somewhere.
like, oh, this is bad.
Mr. Werther's ghost is like, okay, but You swear you're gonna finish that Werther's?
Yeah, no, definitely. It's just like once that skeleton moon man is kind of not around anymore. Like once we get done with trick or treating, I think that might be like, yeah, definitely. I promise.
And then
Promise.
he goes like looks up into the sky and is like, Mrs. Strawberry Bonbon Ghost is gonna. I'll see my wife again in just a bit. And then creates the barrier for between the skeleton man and you guys.
What is as that barrier goes up, I think I can easily pass that ace over to Gertrude. What does that barrier, that Werther's strawberry bonbon barrier look like?
I think that the Werther's Mr. Werther's ghost just sort of stretches him out super thin, and because he's like pure darkness, that the moon skeleton's like, well, there's nothing over there. And turns around and starts walking in the other direction.
I love it.
Incredible work.
And then once that's been confirmed, Gertrude will pop the Werther's back in her cheek.
And Mr. Werther's ghost gets sucked back into the sky.
I think Monday turns to Sal and is like, I got this giant bone in my last collection of candy. I wonder who put that in there. Oh, well. I'm sure it'll sell for a pretty penny at the shop, but strange.
As you say bone, Yuck tries to get into your bag to get the bone.
Hey, stop. Well, okay, you can have it.
Best to give the two-headed dog what it wants.
Very salient point. I wish I had two. I'll look for another one.
Yeah, as like you give Yuck the bone, I think one of the heads throws up an extra gold bar into your bag.
Perfect. This is really going my way tonight.
Was it the snake head or the dog
The snake head threw it up.
Ooh,
It took a really long time.
I didn't enjoy watching that.
And then it like licks you as a
Aw.
thank you.
It smells me. That's nice. I smell amazing, so I understand.
You really do, Monday. It's like, what are your, like, you're just always, you look so good and you smell so good. You really kind of, yeah, it's impressive.
You have 10 minutes to cut that out. Thank you for noticing. I just thought that tonight I'd amp it up a little, you know?
Yeah. I really like, yeah, you've got that mustache. It's very cool. It kind of makes me want to like draw one on my mask, maybe.
Oh. Well, I'd be happy to help you.
That'd be super cool.
Absolutely. I am going to use some fairy magic to craft the exact perfect mustache for Gertrude's mask. I think I want to like start designing it out of the leaves that you've got on your mask. But I'd love some input from you too as to what it finally looks like. But Monday can do it all. Whatever you want, whatever you need.
I think Gertrude has full surrendered to Monday.
Great.
Is enamored with Monday. Is like, man, this is the dream.
Then it matches my curled mustache exactly. And we're a couple of twins. And using a bit of fairy magic to make a fairy miracle is one of my bingos. I don't know if making a mustache is a miracle,
Yeah.
but
Hey, for some people, it certainly
hey,
is.
absolutely.
So bingos, we're looking for black face cards.
Let's do it. Ooh,
Oh,
King
there we
of
go.
Clubs.
And you get a bunch of candy as well.
I do. The King of Clubs prompt is: a thin mist rolls across the street and we suddenly become deeply lost. How do you help us find our way back to the streets we should be on? I think it just takes me forever to make the mustache perfect because I keep I'm like, no, it's just a little lopsided. And so we're probably standing here for 20, 30 minutes while I'm just perfecting the mustache. And then finally it's just mist everywhere.
I feel like Gertrude kind of sees the mist out of her peripheral vision, but also doesn't want to move her face because she wants you to have the perfect, canvas.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of muttering oh, maybe there's just
Don't move, don't move, don't move. I've almost got it. I've almost got it.
But like, if you look over that way, okay. But it's just way too like no one knows what she's saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sal, Mr. Boggs, and Hey Kid have like continued on their journey through this neighborhood, and I think it's just Gertrude and Monday who are lost.
Oh, for sure.
Nice.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh man, I can just even tell this like looks amazing.
It does.
But yeah, you're so talented. Do you know where we are? Cause it got like real misty.
You got misty? You're emotional? I did a really good job.
You did. If you look around, there used to be a house there, and also there, and also there. And now I just kind of see you and me. Or is that part of the fairy magic?
It's all part of the fairy magic, but now that you mention it, it is a bit strange that we can't see any of the houses. Huh.
Did you say you have a bone in your back?
What? Oh, yeah. I got a bone in my bag.
Do you still have that?
No, I gave it to the dog.
Canonically. That's right. Wait, does Monday has wings as a fairy?
I do have wings, yes.
So wait, yeah. So like Yuck Yuck Snakehead smelled, like picked up your scent, right?
That's right.
So like maybe if you flap your wings a whole bunch, Yuck Yuck can like find us again?
Oh, great idea. I spritz myself with way too much cologne and start flapping my wings.
And yeah, Gertrude's just gonna be calling it like Yuck 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 Yuck.
I think as this is happening, like Sal, Mr. Boggs, Hey Kid, and Yuck Yuck are still like trick or treating, and Yuck Yuck kind of like picks something up and like turns back and starts running, I guess, towards the mist. Hey Kid looks at Yuck Yuck, sees the mist, notices that like Monday and Gertrude aren't there. Thinks for a second, like, oh, should I tell Mr. Boggs and Sal, who had not noticed, and goes, nah, and keeps going forward as Yuck Yuck goes back to get you guys.
I feel like also the mix of like the cologne and the fairy energy and everything, the mist just like slowly turning pink instead of white.
It's fabulous.
It's just glitter and shimmer and stunning.
And like, I think that Monday has lost the plot here, like forgotten that this is an attempt to get us out of the mist and is just like making a whole show out of it.
Honestly, Gertrude, I think, has also lost the plot and is just in awe, like watching this personal stunning show go on up until the point that like Yuck Yuck appears and is sitting next to Gertrude, and all of a sudden she looks over and is like, oh, hi, oh, hey Yuck Yuck. Great, we're lost. Cool. Okay. Hey Monday, I know you're like in the zone. You want to like kind of in the zone, but like in that direction?
Oh, anywhere where there's a bigger audience, absolutely. Let's go.
And I think that's when Mr. Boggs like looks around, is just like, Gertrude. Gertrude.
At this moment, I think Monday bursts through the fog in like a stunning pink cloud of fairy energy, and all of the trick-or-treaters on the block turn around and start clapping, going,
I've arrived. Hello. Thank you.
Gertrude just kind of like slinks through it past and like, yeah.
Monday, please catch up with the group. We're going to the next house. Thank you.
Fine.
And I think as Gertrude comes up, Sal's going to do a bingo to support someone creatively. Seeing Gertrude's new mustache mask, is going to walk up to Gertrude and go, Gertrude, I'm really digging the mask. Oh, and he's like touching the mask and seeing like the leaf mustache and kind of like touching his own face, just like, bet you I could rock a mustache. It's just like kind of looking in your very opaque mask, like trying to catch a reflection of himself that will never come.
Gertrude is like beaming as much as one can in a mask that covers your entire face. She is overjoyed by this mustache, and now the fact that Sal has complimented it is like, it's a dream come true. This is the best Halloween she's ever had.
I am awarding my king to you, Gertrude, for solving the problem.
Oh, thank you.
I did draw our third ace, but it's a red ace, so we won't be using it. So our prompt is going to be from the Jack of Clubs.
Ooh.
But that does mean we're only one ace away from the end of the chapter.
Oh.
For the Jack of Clubs, a pack of strange dogs are nearby. They have slobbering jaws and are definitely dangerous, but I think they're cute. How do you pacify the dogs?
Did they come through the
Or do you
hellhole?
set the boat?
Along with Yuck Yuck.
Yuck Yuck's hellhole is still open. And it's releasing ghouls and demons and monsters into the world.
I really love the idea also that all these monsters are from Hey Kids hellhole from last year.
I think Mr. Boggs is walking and he looks over and he like registers it and then he keeps walking and then he stops and he looks back. He like does this like very clear double take and he's like, "You kids head along now."
Okay.
That house. Oh, great. Thank you.
I think you see Yuck Yuck kind of go and starts running towards the other dogs to play.
I think Mr. Boggs kind of goes over and is just like trying to, in his, like he has his briefcase in one hand and his umbrella in the other, and he's just sort of like trying to awkwardly like herd the animals back into the hellhole. And because I mean, he's seen this before. It's
Of course.
taken. And he's just like, "There's a good poochie. Let's go, puppos."
Yeah, I think like back home,
Back in,
Hell Kid
please.
opened up like a demon portal in Mr. Boggs' room, so Mr. Boggs knows absolutely how to take care of this.
Yeah. And he's just like, "Yep, but Balto, traitor, forged in blood. Let's go."
I gotta think Mr. Boggs is especially good at this because like the rain's hitting the umbrella and is falling off, so it's like you've got this little water shield that keeps hitting the hell dogs, and we just hear like
Yeah.
and the dogs just kind of like, tail between their legs, just moving backwards in that weird scuttle way that dogs do.
Yeah, so I think Mr. Boggs is just like herding these hellhounds back into hell. And he's like, "Now what's the incantation? Oh no. Does it come from the Book of the Blood Dragon, or do I need to remember the correct verses from the Unbroken House of Doom? Maybe it's a chant. Is it a stump?
House of Doom chant.
House of Doom. Thank you, Hey Kid. Thank you, House of Doom chant." And he performs the House of Doom chant, which involves a surprising number of stomps.
I'm sorry to do this to you. Can you give us just a small little sampling of the House of Doom chant?
I didn't want to say it, but I really wanted to say it.
I'm so sorry. I hope you still like this podcast after this, but we have to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust you to edit this, so it's rather good. Yeah, Mr. Boggs sort of like he's standing there and he like goes around in a circle clockwise once and then Wittershins the other way and then counter Wittershins the third way. And he's like, "As we leave the House of Doom, we remember to clean our rooms. As we leave the House of Doom, we have swept and put away the brooms. It's the House of Doom and we keep it neat. It's the House of Doom. Remember to wipe your feet." Yes.
Monday's balling.
That was incredible.
That's like, yeah, this portal just like sucks up all of like the hell spawn creatures that have run amok in the,
Including Yuck Yuck.
including Yuck Yuck. Yuck Yuck also gets sucked in, and you hear that kid yell, "Bye, Yuck Yuck! I'll see you later."
Bye, yuck.
Jay, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be hitting you up with that audio later to be like, "Hey, let's make a song out of this."
Let's do it. I'm in.
I'm so sorry.
We're going to make it a banger.
It was amazing.
As that happens, Hey Kid is at the next house with Sal, rings a doorbell, and as someone like opens it, Hey Kid goes, I got this. Hi, my name's Hey Kid. And has this ever happened to you? Have you been flim-flammed, bamboozled, spooked by a ghost? Well, I'm the best ghost lawyer in town. And I think that's like pretty endearing for Hey Kid, so I'm gonna do a bingo.
Oh.
Mr. Boggs has caught up at this point.
And Mr. Boggs, you can definitely take that omen card.
And bingo is a black face card, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Queen of Clubs.
Even before you read that omen, I want to have Sal support you creatively and do his own bingo as well.
Whoa.
And as you're giving your spiel, he's just standing behind and go, call the law offices of 1-800 Hey Kid. Hey Kid. He'll get your ghost.
And Hey Kid follows with like,
Hire us now!
So why don't you go and tell us what your bingo was?
cool. Queen of Clubs. The houses down the street have no lights, and the sound of distant flutes wafts through the air. How do we avoid this section so I don't get hurt?
Distant flutes.
Also, for my bingo, I drew our fourth and final ace, which is a gang of older kids, quote unquote, dressed as zombies who call themselves the Ghoul Gang, are harassing us.
Not the Ghoul Gang.
How do you guys chase them off without picking a fight? So we'll kind of combine these two into our kind of last scene before we make our way back to the bed and breakfast.
They're a ghoul gang of flautists.
I'm really picturing West Side
I
Story.
would say it's West Side Story and they're snapping.
Yeah.
With
Half of them are snapping, half of them are playing flutes, and it's very intimidating because they're very good, surprisingly good, like weirdly very talented.
The leader's just rocking a piccolo.
I think that Gertrude, she like gets weird vibes, but also is like, I don't know, those teenagers look kind of cool. I'm just gonna go over and try to chit chat and be like, hey, so yeah, are you guys like, you like trick or treating? You like taking some like younger friends trick or treating? Yeah.
And you see the ghoul with the piccolo kind of finishes with a little flourish. Hey, mama. How's it going?
Oh, no.
We're the Ghoul Gang.
Oh, okay. So like, where are you guys up to? You trick or treating?
Trick or treating. Ha ha. And you see as he like moves his head, one of his like loose zombified eyes just kind of pops out and he goes, whoop. Pops it back in with a little like flourish.
More like good eating.
Yeah, the trick or yeah, candy's like really yummy. It's like good stuff. Yeah. Is your eye supposed to do that? It's like a really realistic costume.
Mamacita, my eyes do a whole bunch of things. They can do this, watch. And he makes them go in different directions, like articulating on their own. We're not here for the treats. We're here for the tricks. Ow! And they do a flute solo.
And as he says that, you see like the other, like they all have like bricks attached like in their pockets and stuff.
Gertrude just kind of picking up on the vibe of like, oh, maybe I don't want to hang out with these teenagers. She thought for a second maybe she could find a little cool teen group of like she could have cool teen energy with, and she's realizing maybe these are not my friends.
The Ghoul Gang leader looks at everyone and goes, all right, gang, let's keep it spooky. And a haunting riff begins to come in the form of like woodwinds, but also like there's like weird string ambiance happening as well. Like the music in this area is beginning to swell and like surround this entire group in this like weird sickly cacophony of in tune, out of tune. I'm gonna have to sound design this. It's gonna be a real bummer. In tune and out of tune woodwinds and strings that are slowly like turning less and less in tune as we go. And Gertrude and Mr. Boggs, I think you see Sal start to kind of cower just a little bit, and you see the button on his shirt that previously said Moon Age Daydream pops off and like clatters to the ground, and one of the ghouls goes over and stomps on it.
Oh,
no.
yeah, this is like not
not my favorite kind of music. If you guys are into music, though, I've got a friend who's like,
Gertrude?
well, I know a person.
Gertrude?
Who's like really.
Pardon me,
What?
Gertrude. Sometimes you don't need to explain yourself to people who aren't going to explain themselves to you.
Oh.
And Mr. Boggs just like puts his hand on her back and sort of like steers her away. And I think that he turns to the leader and he's like, you have a good night somewhere else.
The ghoul gang all kind of like, all of the ones on the wings kind of turn to the leader, and the leader has this piccolo and all of a sudden is like doing a little spooky solo. And then as you deliver this just like chilling gaze at him, you hear him all of a sudden go, and the note kind of dips, and all of the ghoul gang guys kind of look around and go, dude, got you.
Let's go roasted, bro.
And you see the ghoul gang leader physically begin to like shrink, and his clothes stay the same size, but he like shrinks inside them until he's like half of his size, and now the clothes are all like oversized. The piccolo now looking like a full-size flute in his tiny little hands.
Gertrude definitely turns to Sal and is like,
I like your music like a lot better than whatever they were doing.
Oh, hey, thanks. I've been practicing a lot. Actually, I think I'm pretty close on a new song. Would you maybe want to hear it sometime soon?
Yeah, that'd be like really cool. I'd like that a lot.
Cool. Would you want to hear the acoustic version or the electric version, or do you just want me to go like full a cappella? Like, you tell me which to prepare, and I'll kind of prepare in that with those specifications.
Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know if I know that much about like different music sorts of things.
Acapella, bro. Go acapella.
hearing that, Gertrude's like,
But maybe like anything except the acapella one.
And I think as you say that, we fade from the cul-de-sac in the streets where we are trick-or-treating, and we find ourselves just a few hours later as the streetlights begin to tick on. I guess the streetlights would already be on. As the streetlights are continuing to glow in the background, but the moon is very high in the sky, no longer hidden by the Werther's ghost. We find ourselves back in the bed and breakfast.
I think as like we all were walking back, we passed like that first flamethrower house. We see Germ, Squirm, and Worm still outside, and Hey Kid goes, wait 1 second, and goes over to those kids and gives them half of his gold bars. I guess is all we've got.
No, don't.
Comes back.
Wait, we didn't talk about
Monday
this.
is like physically like can't handle it.
Sal has finally kind of turned slightly from goblin into guard, and just kind of puts a hand on Monday's shoulder and goes,
Oh my god.
Monday, this is actually really good for Hey Kid. I've never seen like, I asked Hey Kid for a literal penny last year that they got in their candy, and they would not give it to me.
Oh.
A penny. They ate it in front of me. I wanted to use it as a guitar pick to write them their own original song, and they said, nah, and they popped it right in their mouth.
Oh god, but the
Trust me,
shop.
this is a big step.
Okay, fine. I'm going to try to just... It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm coming back with not even the cool bone that I picked up. 4 pieces of candy. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Trick-or-treating was wonderful.
Monday?
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like, I can give you my costume.
Oh my, Mr. Boggs.
As you can see, I'm dressed as a visiting encyclopedia salesman.
Oh. In fact, I had hoped that you were going to come to the shop and pick up something, and when you didn't, I was so disappointed. And for you to... What an honor, Mr. Boggs. Thank you.
No problem. And as you can see, Hey Kid is so beautifully modeling my other costume. Man at an apple bar waiting to be noticed.
Apple bar, sorry?
Man at an apple bar waiting
Like a genius bar? Oh no.
Oh man.
I have a whole list right here. Very mundane costumes. I was really,
Save it for the talk backs. We're
really
gonna
waiting.
use it.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
As we find ourselves back in the study, the living room of the bed and breakfast, you see Sal has recovered his pin that is now much more punk rock, having been stepped on. It still says Moon Age Daydream. And why don't we just go around and, for all our goblins and for our guards, tell us the favorite piece of candy that you found in your bag at the end of the night. Hey kid, why don't we start with you since you're the OG goblin here?
Sure. Hey kid has like I guess a bunch of like candy and stuff, and then has those like gold bars that he pilfered from these houses, and has one for himself and gives one out to each of the guards and the other goblins, and then sits down and goes, "Happy Halloween!" And then as Hey kid says that, the gold bars kind of just explode with chocolate. It's just all over the place in Yazeba's bed and breakfast. And you cut to the ghoul, the flamethrower house with Worm, Squirm, and Germ. Their gold bars also have exploded everywhere.
And they're loving
They
it.
love it.
I think Sal is sitting next to Hey Kid and has given Hey Kid like a bunch of his candy, but has opened like a king size bar of something, has eaten half it, given the other chocolate to Hey Kid, and is on the inside of the wrapper scribbling song lyrics. And as he's scribbling, he kind of keeps looking at Mr. Boggs, just kind of like in a very like looking up to this person kind of way, and doesn't realize it, but he's essentially just recreating the lyrics of Hip to Be Square. And is trying to come up with a song for Mr. Boggs.
Oh no!
As a thank you.
That's so charming.
And Monday, what do you find in your bag?
So I'm looking at the list that the book provides. I drew 3 sevens, so I get 3 different box of jocks, whatever those are. And I think Monday's just going like junk, trash, just like going through it. Nothing's worth selling at the shop. However, I also drew a 4, and a 4 corresponds to a Wagner's unoriginal. So I pull it out and I'm just like, what's this? And then there's like a whisper that only I can hear that's just like, can you hear me? This is good. This is good.
And as that whisper kind of lingers in Monday's ear, a glimmer in Monday's eye, knowing exactly the shelf that it's going to be going on in the gift shop, we begin to pull out into a very haunted September 15th as the moon is beginning to turn that sickly red color, and we hear off in the distance a wolf of some kind howl into the night.
And as we hear that wolf, Gertrude finally finishes her brother's original. And she whispers to herself,
Tell your wife I say hey.
You hear like whispers like in your ear. Thank you.
And that is the end of chapter 13, Hey Kid Goes a Guising. The theme song for Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, Stay, Won't You? Written and performed by Matt DeCaro. This episode featured the original song, It's Halloween, by Jay Strautman.
Yay! Oh my goodness. Yay! That was really sweet.
That was beautiful.
Hey, it's your humble concierge here. If you're enjoying the adventures of Bed and Breakfast so far, head on over to patreon.com/many-sided media.
There, you're going to find 2 brand new chapters at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, completely sound designed and scored, as well as talkbacks for all 8 episodes of our adventures from My First Dungeon presents Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. But shh, don't tell Gertrude.
Hey, who are you?
Pantry demons. Pantry demons.
So weird
I'm
today.
the Pantry Demons.
I don't
Boo.
know about that. Okay, bye.
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so, she sold her heart away and built a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress. But in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend, and then another, and then several more, until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time.
On top of the ceiling with a torch in your hand, igniting the feeling of a green and brown forest howling deep, dirt and soil resting all over your feet. Oh, honey, you're running away.
Welcome to Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, an actual play miniseries by Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a slice-of-life tabletop RPG about a heartless witch, a peaceful house, and all the folks who have made their home inside. The game launches on Indiegogo on March 22nd, 2022. You can find more information at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Today's episode, Chapter 6, Lights Out, in which Parrish leads an expedition into the basement to get the power back on. Starring Jeff Stormer, he, his pronouns, as Sal, he, his pronouns.
Caro Asercion, I use they, them pronouns, and today I will be playing Parrish, who uses he, him pronouns.
My name is Vana, my pronouns are she, her, and I'll be playing Gertrude, whose pronouns are also she, her.
Viditya Voleti, using he, him pronouns, playing Hey Kid, who uses they, them pronouns.
Hail drummed staccato against the rooftop, filling the bed and breakfast with a crushing static interrupted only by a peal of thunder and a flash of lightning. Parrish pulled his cardigan closer around his small shoulders and brought a tray of melty chocolate chip cookies into the living room. The room was packed with guests and residents, all piled together to stay warm. The single radiator in the corner was clanking away on overtime, doing its best to be even more disruptive than the gale slamming against the window. Parrish stepped in front of the wavering black and white television to hold up the plate.
Behold, a feast!
He lowered the cookies onto the table, and the assembled guests descended on it. The air was filled with crunching and chomping, noisy over the triumphant opening theme echoing through the tinny TV.
Shut up. It's Neutron Gal time.
Hey Kid shoveled cookies into their mouth while glued directly in front of the screen. Everyone went silent for one moment, long enough for Hey Kid to scream their heroine's catchphrase. The superhero's laser sword flew up into the air, and zap! The screen went black, and the bed and breakfast was abruptly plunged into darkness. Hey Kid screamed, but it was impossible to hear them over the house-shaking boom of thunder. Brief panic was replaced by a sudden calm as Parrish quickly took control.
Don't worry, everyone. The power went out. Let's get some candles lit,
Parrish said. Amelie wheeled over the kitchen while Sal got to work starting a fire in the fireplace.
I'm going to go downstairs and turn the generator on,
Parrish declared. A slight chill crept through the room. The generator, the one in the sub basement? Sal looked up, his face hidden in darkness. Are you going to be safe? Parrish grabbed a broom, slid a knit beanie over his head, and pushed aside a big basement staff only sign. For a moment, a flash of faraway lightning illuminated the frog's striking form, and anyone who saw him would have sworn he was a knight.
Don't worry, I've got this.
So we open in that exact moment. Parrish is standing in the doorway. What are the other three of us, Hey Kid, Gertrude, and Sal, doing in this moment as Parrish is standing ready to face the unknown and enter into the basement?
I think Gertrude was in the living room with everyone, but when everybody sort of descended on the cookies, she hung back, and she has like a special spot in the living room. And it's not like on the couch or one of the chairs or even like on a cushion on the floor. It's like one of the side tables she always perches on, kind of like a bird or a squirrel. And hugs her knees to her chest and just sort of observes more than takes part in whatever the activities are in that space at the time. So her eyes are just kind of darting between everybody by the TV and Parrish by the basement door. And the gears are turning in her head, deciding what she should do.
I think Sal. We only see Sal like backlit by silhouette as the fire in the fireplace gets like larger and larger, and it gives that really good horror movie like flickering light over the entire living room as it's just occasional cracks of lightning and just this flickering fire as Sal is just kind of chuckling to himself a little bit like yeah, this is cool, this is so cool, like and it's the one thing kind of cutting this like tense energy is Sal going full, I'm gonna start a bonfire out by the water tower and like trying to turn the fireplace into the largest fire that he can.
Oh my God. This nerd, I love him.
That's a pyromaniac in the making. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's just somebody who grew up in Jersey. I'm not gonna be able to not think about Sal like that. Hey Kid, I think is like kind of shaking and slowly like kind of scuttling over to Parrish. Like maybe even like grabbing like a toy sword, that they keep around, like trying to pretend to be brave but is like a little scared or startled at least, and probably like grabs onto Parrish's like pant. I'm not like a small thing, but like it's like, all right, yeah, let's do this. You need help?
Hey kid, yeah, you wanna tag along?
I want to. We gotta get it back on before Neutron Gal is over.
Don't worry, this will be a super quick trip down to the basement. I know exactly where the generator is.
Going into the basement, are you? And then we get the slow zoom in on the back of Sal.
Oh my God!
There's
I see a pirate.
There's things looming down there. Things you wouldn't believe.
That basement's been dead for 25 years.
Old magazines. More old magazines. Oh yeah, it's actually just mainly old magazines. If you find my old magazine, if you find them, just bring them back because I need something to read because I got the fire going, but I need something to read and maybe also some extra kindling for the fire.
What kind of magazines are they, Saul?
Just car magazines, I was shopping for the van and now I'm kind of looking for a couple new parts for the van. There's this really great sound system that I've really gotta listen. When you hear the sound, when you hear the thumping of the bass, you're really gonna understand why. This is probably not important right now. I know that we haven't moved into the basement and haven't started following the rules of what whoopsies and thing goes to, but I am making a whoopsie of getting caught up in my own drama. And Sal kind of like it starts absent-mindedly following behind them, just sort of mumbling to himself, like, because there's the speaker system that's like not as good, but like, and honestly, it might be the one in my budget, but like I really want the nicer one. Oh, it's gonna sound so cool. And I think before he realizes it, like he's already joined Hey Kid and Parrish moving his way down the stair.
Oh my God.
And I think Gertrude, out of obligation to listen to whatever he's talking about, has followed. Like she asked, she put herself in this position and now she's sort of committed to hearing him out.
Oh, I love that.
That's very funny. I'm going to throw this over to Parrish for a second and say, describe where we find ourselves in the basement when we first kind of make our way down there. Describe, like, we've all got our flashlights and candles. What's the immediate thing that we see as we kind of start to explore? And then I will explain the rules as we explore the basement and seek out the generator to turn it back on.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think down here, the basement is huge, is the thing. You know, it's this bed and breakfast is a spatial anomaly, but the basement in particular is there's a really narrow, rickety flight of stairs that goes deeper than you should think. You'd think it would be, you know, just one flight down, but for some reason it feels like it goes deeper. And the entrance to that space is there's a very big boiler in the corner with all of these big pipes jutting out of it, and there's all sorts of things that are hanging from the pipes. The pipes are kind of going in all sorts of different directions, and hung up are these old picture frames. There's a whole bunch of old clothes that are hung on the pipes. These are not load-bearing pipes, I should be clear. You know, people shouldn't be hanging things from them, but for some reason they are. And there's just all sorts of clutter, like weird chests and suitcases and pieces of furniture that nobody could store in the main living room. Mm-hmm. So it's just a big hodgepodge of all sorts of furniture and odds and ends in that way.
And I think as we come down, I imagine Sal is right behind Parrish's shoulder, having taped a flashlight to the end of my broom in the way of that like horror movie flashlight thing. And I'm like holding it, putting it around. What are Hey Kid and Gertrude doing as we first enter the space?
I think like Hey Kid is now like less scared. Like the startle of the blackout is kind of worn off as they kind of get more into the adventure that's starting, right? And is like almost kind of like ready to go, and like has grabbed their, you know, toy sword and is like, all right, what's the first stop?
I love them.
I love them so much.
I think Gertrude has stopped at like the landing at the bottom of the stairs, and her body language has shifted, and she's like wrapped her arms across her body, and she's looking around into the darkness and not moving. But she also isn't saying anything.
Parrish, what about you? You are leading us through this basement. What are you doing as we make our way down?
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, the thing is that the generator should be right over here, but I think that it might have gotten shifted around at some point. So I could have sworn we had it right on this back wall, but no, it's not. It's not underneath the stairs here. I guess we're gonna have to keep looking around, gang.
I mean, we could also just wait till the power comes back on. We could go back upstairs and wait, or not.
No. We gotta go. But don't listen, Gertrude.
What?
And I'm gonna make a bingo, which means I'm about to draw some cards. But I'm gonna offer what little I have. I got your back. You stay behind me. Nothing's gonna happen to you. I've been through a lot weirder and a lot worse, and I'm gonna make sure my friends are okay. Right, Parrish?
Of course.
We're gonna do what we gotta do. And I cock my broom a little bit like a shotgun, and I'm like,
oh my
all
God.
Right, let's go.
Gertrude's just like, okay. Oh wow, out the gate, the jack.
Out the gate. I've drawn the Jack of Hearts. So the way that this chapter works, this is what's the name of this? This is an eerie mood. So the way this chapter works is we have a deck of cards shuffled in front of us, and we've put it where everyone can reach them. Whenever any of us does a bingo or a whoopsie while in the basement, we will flip cards from the top of the deck until we reveal an omen card, a jack, a queen, a king, or an ace, and we will consult the rest of the chapter to find out what happens next. So I have pulled the Jack of Hearts. Heart cards are good. Heart cards are reminders that the bed and breakfast is our home, and the basement is part of that home. So we found a little reminder that this place is ours. I flipped the Jack of Hearts. This is perfect. I think we're flipping through. I kind of spin around to like under the stairs, and where there should have been the generator, there is a bin of like dry goods and snacks and like food and things. And there's that moment where we're all like, what's under the stairs? All right. Oh, right. Ooh. Gertrude, what's your favorite candy bar?
I was just Googling non-perishable snacks because every snack I know is so very perishable.
It's incredibly perishable.
So the internet seems to think baked crunchy apples is a non-perishable snack.
Dried apples and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. That makes sense. Maybe some like dried fruit preserves that are down there.
Fruit preserves. I got cheesy brains. I got wacky dip. I got fruit preserves. Done. Got it. We're good.
Wait, what is wacky dip?
Don't talk about the wacky dip. Hey Kid's gonna get into the wacky dip, and that's just gonna be our whole afternoon.
You're right. There's no wacky dip in here. I'm gonna stash some wacky dip.
Did somebody say my wacky dip?
No.
There is no wacky dip.
Gertrude, did you hear anybody say wacky dip?
Yeah, you said wacky dip.
Oh my God, Gertrude, we gotta.
You also put some in your pocket.
No, we gotta teach you how to lie. Oh my.
Hey Kid's eyes like narrow, like you kind of gonna zoom in and he gets eyes narrow, and then it just like I just go, oh God, and then I smack you with my sword as I like try and grab the wacky dip in your pocket.
Incredible. I think it sounds like this is. I think I want to propose that this is a whoopsie. Because I think that this is, even if it's not one of the ones that is listed, I think what has happened here is you unguard and the broom and flashlight immediately go fly. In the tussle, they just go tumbling.
Yeah.
Really quick, can we clarify when a whoopsie goes off and when a...
Sure. So you have your list of whoopsies and bingos. In general, in this chapter, you can have them go off whenever you like. It's just whenever you feel like it's the right beat for the character. In some of the other chapters, there are mechanical things that are tied to triggering one or both. But for this particular chapter, it's just anytime you feel like there's a particular character beat that is like perfect for you to go for better or
Got
worse.
it.
And also, if there's a moment where you're like, oh, this is a good whoopsie or a good bingo, if there's something bad that you think is funny or appropriate to happen, you can just call for it as a general whoopsie. Or if there's something that is like the perfect good thing to happen in that moment, call for a general bingo.
Okay. That's good to know.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I think what happens is like, we start brawling for this wacky dip, and we just watch the broom and the flashlight go rolling off into the basement.
I love it.
Okay.
My bad.
It's okay. We've still got 3 other flashlights. It's gonna be fine.
I don't have a flashlight.
You didn't bring a flashlight, Gertrude?
I didn't mean to come down here.
Don't worry, it's okay. We've got 2 other flashlights. We're gonna be perfectly fine.
I think.
Wait, I wanna do a whoopsie.
Oh wait, we gotta draw for the.
So you can, You can choose to draw, or you don't have to draw. It's really up to you. But if you'd like to draw, you can draw.
Oh, then yeah, I guess we'll leave it for now because we just had one. So, for the one that I initiated, if you want to do yours,
I'm okay to not pull one too, because I can just do one off my character sheet.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so I think I think Gertrude does a whoopsie, and one of hers is mess up something I thought I could handle.
Oh.
So
no.
I think Parrish goes 2 flashlights, and then I don't know. Gertrude like whips. I don't know. Maybe when Hey Kid like rights themselves, they like pull down on Gertrude, and Gertrude like not expecting the weight, just kind of like buckles under them, and then their flashlight. Wait, who has a flashlight left?
I guess it would be Parrish and Hey Kid. So yeah, I think Hey Kid's.
Yeah,
I love that Hey Kid's flashlight just breaks immediately.
Actually, I think what it is like my flashlight was my toy sword. Like it's one of those light up swords.
Oh yeah.
And it just like snaps or something. We're like, whoops.
Yeah. You like try to use me to leverage yourself to get up. And I just don't expect the pull. And so I just collapse under it, and I end up like sitting on the fake lightsaber and breaking it, and the light goes out.
I love it.
Oh, Parrish, Hey Kid, I'm sorry. She picks it up in 2 pieces and tries to hand it back to Hey Kid, like trying to piece it back together fruitlessly.
Oh. I think Hey Kid's like, it's okay. And then leans in close and like kind of goes, I got the wacky dip.
Why do you sound like John Mulaney when you I don't know, the hairs on Gertrude's arms stand up. It's such a haunting reveal. Anything could happen now that Hey Kid has the wacky dip.
All right. So we've got one flashlight still.
Sorry.
But also, it's fine. Listen,
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It's fine.
What happens if that one goes out? We're just going to be stuck here in the dark.
No, because we're going to find the second flashlight, which is right over.
It's right over. It went kind of that way, right?
I thought it kind of went that way.
Oh.
We got one flashlight. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure. I think it's over there. And I'm going to use one of my bingos, which is excitedly run somewhere and get there really fast. So you just see, and he goes, you two can't see anything. It's right over there. And then I just zoom out like into the darkness.
Oh no.
Wait up. Hang on.
Oh, the wacky dip.
The wacky dip.
You see, Gertrude, this is why we practice a thing in the bed and breakfast called lying. I'm gonna give you some lessons on. It's gonna be great.
We practice a thing called lying.
I thought lying was wrong.
It's a question of perspective.
Thank you, Parrish. Thank you.
We draw cards until
you draw a queen, king, jack, or ace.
Okay, just checking the wording if it's coming. Oh, I don't want it.
Wow, this deck.
I want to find something.
A lot of number cards.
A lot of number cards.
It's almost like they're the majority of any deck.
It's building. I feel the tension building because I'm watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
No, and it is the queen of spades or the queen of clubs, rather.
So it's a bad thing. All right, let's go. I run ahead. Queen of spades. Opening an old mason jar unleashes an ancient and powerful ghost wrapped in a sickly white sheet. Anyone besides Parrish takes this card and can't get rid of it unless someone spends a heart card to shake them out of their fear.
So the ghost is just following you around now?
Oh my god, I love it.
I have a heart card and I don't want to get rid of this right away.
Yeah, absolutely.
The ghost is the ghost is along for the ride.
Oh my god. Yeah, Hey Kid is like, I thought I saw it here somewhere. I thought I saw it. Is this it? And I just grab like the mason jar thinking it's the flashlight. I'm like, is this how I turn it on? And then I just unscrew the cap.
Can I be the ghost?
Please
do.
Okay, you unscrew the top and like genie style this ghost slithers out. Yeah, and he goes, "Hey kid, what are you doing with my mason jar?"
How do you know my name?
I don't know your name. I said, hey, kid.
That's my name.
Your name is Hey, Kid?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What's this world coming to? How long have I been in that dang job for?
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, I don't know. I was in a jar.
Parrish, I hear them. I hear them right over here. It sounds like
Yep, sounds like Hey Kid got into Yazeba's ghost collection.
Yep, they got
I'm sorry, Yazeba's what?
Nothing at all. It's fine. It's not. It's a ghost collection. It's actually very cool. This is a case where I don't want to lie to you because, like, I need you to know that it's actually very, very cool.
It's really cool is the thing, but also very dangerous.
It is dangerous, but it is also very cool.
Did Yazeba trap the spirit in there? Why would she do that?
Well, it was a long story. There were business deals that went bad, and admittedly, it was sort of a contract dispute. They're still sort of hashing out the terms. It was kind of the only room that was available was the mason jar. It's running a bed and breakfast is a very difficult thing, and the thing you've got to realize about it is, I think at this point it has become apparent that I don't know.
Yeah, I think it cuts back to the ghost, and the ghost is like, I signed a contract who knows how many years ago just because I wanted a place to sleep. And now look at me, sharing shelf space with the peaches.
Hey, what's wrong with the peaches? They seem like lovely neighbors.
I'm sure they're great, but I can't eat them. I'm a ghost.
That's true. You are a ghost.
So anyway, per my contract, I gotta scare you now, okay?
All right. Just so you know, it's pretty hard to scare me.
I think the ghost face stretches into this horrifying, gigantic and immeasurably long maw, and its fangs grow into these hot white points, and this ghastly scream comes out of its mouth, and it blows all of Hey Kid's hair back.
Yeah.
And spit spittle that is ectoplasm goes all over their face.
That's so good. This is big Ghostbusters energy.
Absolutely.
Huge Ghostbusters energy.
And I imagine this is the exact moment when we also get up here.
Yeah. I think Hey Kid is silent, doesn't scream, and then sees everybody else and goes, oh yeah, no, that was really scary. All right, do them. Come on, scare those guys.
No, it's only in my contract that I only scare the person that opened the jar, and that's you, Kid.
That's Hey Kid.
That's you, Hey Kid.
Thank you.
Okay. That wasn't scary. I wasn't at all scared.
Gertrude is just quietly crying.
Oh my god!
Just weeping,
fanning my face. I'm gonna do a whoopsie here and draw some cards because I am hiding behind my own confidence of it wasn't scary. I just it's fine. I'm gonna fight this ghost. Here we go.
I think I even call you out on that. Hey Kid's really? That was pretty scary, Sal.
I'm gonna do a whoopsie here and assume I understand the situation, and so I know you're practicing about you're working on your ghost rock concept album, but you really don't have to work on this right this moment.
Thank goodness! Oh my god! Thank you! Oh my! I was so that the face and the oh my. That was very scary. You should be very proud.
Thanks.
You thought this was we came down here. Sal's got some band practice.
Harris, would you like to draw some cards?
I would be happy to. Let me draw some cards until we get.
Yeah, just what? It's I think even Higgins hey Gus, have you seen Flashlight or a generator or
The name's Jeremy.
Oh, sorry, Jeremy.
That's right. I'm from a time where we had people names.
Hey,
Kid.
Hey.
I got people name. but I'm not a people, so.
What are you?
No, I'm a devil. I'm a devil person.
I think it's at this point that
I don't know why that got me so good. I'm a devil. I'm a devil person.
So I've drawn another queen. Thunder shakes the foundations of the house and reminds everyone that there's still a storm raging. Anyone who isn't perished must do a whoopsie about it immediately.
Okay, well, Gertrude's whoopsie is to freak out. So Gertrude's been barely holding it together after witnessing this lethal haunting. And as soon as that thunder goes off and cracks and starts shaking the foundation, she just collapses and pulls her knees into her chest and throws her arms over her head. And she's just going, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. I'm fine. I am safe. I am well. I'm fine.
Sal's whoopsie is to stay chill when I really shouldn't. I put my hands in my pockets and I'm like, the acoustics in this space are incredible. Jeremy, talk to me about this.
What do you want?
I've got some ideas. I want to talk about using the space, and I want to hear your thoughts on it. You know, professional to professional, and like I get well into a pitch before I look over at Gertrude. And like, actually, I gotta take care of it.
Well, it doesn't matter because per my contract, I cannot sublease this space.
Oh my God. The contract. We have got to negotiate. You and I are going to renegotiate this contract.
It's in perpetuity. Yazeba. You know, she's a lot of things, but she knows how to whip up a contract. I'll give her that.
She is a remarkably litigious person. All right, I got to go deal with the kid, but this conversation is not over.
He just waves you off. And then kind of starts eyeing Hey Kid again to see what scare they're going to do to them next.
Oh my God. Like, Hey Kid's whoopsie is get impatient and give up. And I think like Hey Kid is just like the thunder crackles, everybody's freaking out a little bit. Or well, Gertrude Bath is freaking out. And Hey Kid just kind of heavily falls on the floor, like, you know, purposefully. It's just like, ugh. We've already been down here for like 1,000,000 hours. Neutron Gal's probably done by now.
Poor baby.
Poor kid.
Poor devil baby.
Parrish, we gotta do something about these kids.
I'm inclined to agree.
I love our Kermit.
I love that.
How tall is Parrish?
Parrish is a frog, right? Like,
right, but is
just
he
a
an
regular
anthropomorphic frog?
I'm pretty
sure a regular sized frog.
I think he's just like the size of a large frog, but like a regular frog.
So he is small.
That was my impression. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I imagine they were like Frog from Chrono Trigger, you know?
Yeah,
like,
same.
But I love just big frogs.
He's just a regular sized frog. Yeah.
Can I make a request or a proposal?
Please do.
No. Oh.
Okay. All right. Can Parrish be sitting on Sal's shoulder?
Aww.
I do like that. I do like that.
I love that. I thought your request or proposal was best of both worlds. Parrish is a what is it, like a jack-o'-lantern-esque person, which is a headless body with a frog on top. So we kind of get the best of both
like
worlds.
Jack Skellington, but instead of a skull head, he has
just a frog.
A whole frog.
Yeah.
I feel like that's another guest at the bed and breakfast.
That's
Eric, and we don't talk about Eric.
Parrish, we gotta do something about these kids.
Well, I think Parrish jumps off of Sal's shoulders and reaches into his. Now that I've said he's just the size of a regular frog, I'm like, the scale is goofy, but I do love it. I'm gonna do a bingo here, which is lift everyone's spirits with the perfect refreshments, and I think he's gonna pull a couple of these extra cookies out, the ones that he was baking earlier. And hey Gertrude, I think these are still pretty warm. But I feel like if we
I can't see. It's too dark.
Well, there's some extra cookies that I was baking earlier, but I feel like if the longer we stay down here, it's gonna start to get a little bit cold. So you might want to have one now before it gets a little after the fact.
Yeah, well, I didn't get one earlier, so yeah, that would be nice.
Tell you what, take Gertrude.
What?
There's two here actually, so. Don't tell anyone else, but I do have a couple extras, so we've got enough to give you two.
Yeah.
I would also love to do a bingo, as I think Sal has come up with a very different plan and walks over to Jeremy the ghost. Is like, so I want to ask you a question about ghost powers.
Jesus.
You want to ask Gertrude about ghost powers?
No, Jeremy the ghost. I want to ask Jeremy a question about ghost powers.
Okay.
So you can do the face stuff. Can you do like lights? Can you do like scary lights and stuff?
You're not going to trick me.
I'm not trying to trick you. I'm making you a deal.
Yeah, right.
I'm making you a deal. This is a deal professional. I'm saying professional to professional. What are
you a professional in?
I am the greatest musician of mine or any generation that is professional at something.
Yeah, prove it.
All right, watch this. And I do the sickest air guitar that you have ever seen. Like, yeah, what do you think about that? Huh? Now hear me out. If I could get you an audience with Yazeba, and I could promise you that we would renegotiate the terms of your contract, and that is a promise from me as a professional. You just saw what I can do. Can we have some spooky lights to light the way a little bit?
I don't know. It said
this offer is running. This offer is slowly moving off the table. I'm sliding the. You see my hand? I'm sliding the offer.
I'm just saying. It said in my contract that
it's close to the edge of the table, Jeremy.
The only person who can negotiate my contract is the best musician of their generation. So and either you got to admit that you're not the best musician of your generation, or no dice.
I'm going to speak from the heart and light up the world.
Incredible.
All right, you got me. I'm not the best musician of my generation. I'm a guy. Right. I'm a guy with a dream. You know, I'm a guy that cares for his friends, and I want to put on a show for them once in a while. But I'll tell you what I am, though, and that's a professional janitor. I mean, porter, janitor. You know, I'm a courier, I guess. I give people a ride home in my van. I'm a professional at a lot of things, and also an amateur contract negotiator, which I think makes me the right person to settle this dispute, if you can help us out.
You know what the word amateur translates to?
I do not.
Lover.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like we might have a deal, my friend.
Yeah, all right, okay.
All right.
I think Hey Kid is just still like on the floor, just watching this, like this strange interaction.
I think that we see, if I may, I think we see Jeremy like light up, like the room lights up in this kind of spooky green light, and I'm like, got him, did it, nailed it.
You want to draw some cards for that bingo?
Sure do. That is the ace.
That's an ace.
That is an ace of diamonds.
Hell
what
yeah.
happens on an ace of diamonds? The first
ace.
So aces, hold on, I gotta actually find the section. Aces are our way of guiding us towards the generator. The first time we reveal an ace, we find the fuse box where Paris was sure the generator was stored, but it's not here. And I think when the room lights up green, like we get the spooky lights, and we look around, and it's at this moment it's really easy to see where the fuse box is because we've got this little bit of light, and it only lasts for a moment, but like it's long enough for us to like get the flashlight, get over to the fuse box, and kind of just spend a few moments like jabbing at it and kind of slapping it. Like, there's no generator.
Doesn't look like it. That's weird.
What do you? What do you mean there's no generator?
There should be a generator here. This is where we keep the generator.
Well, I mean, it's a generator. Do you think it moved around? Can a generator scuttle away?
I mean, I've seen weirder.
What?
I've seen weirder.
All right. Well, what does the generator like? Maybe we can, like a little rat. Like we can maybe just set out some
Generator's not a rat.
I don't know what a generator is.
Generator.
Generator's not a rat, right? Just
No, but
okay.
Long pause and then generator. Not this.
Powerful.
That got me really good. I think Gertrude is has finished off the first cookie and stood up, and she's kind of digging into the second one and wiping the tears off of her face and looking around, and it's just like, well, then let's just keep looking. It has to be down here somewhere, right, Parrish?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not like it did grow legs and walk somewhere else in the basement.
Are we sure?
I'm going to do a whoopsie here and lose track of reality while caught up in a flight of fancy. And
perfect. Wow.
I think we just get, in the cartoon version of this, like a little imagined spot with a thought bubble of, an electrical generator that's walking around on four little feet, and it has a rat tail, and it's just like, it's animated in like a more of a cartoon style, and it's just like, oh, that's why is Parrish thinking about this right now? This doesn't make sense.
You're like, generator, that was a good pun. You start thinking about what that looks like.
I personally am like 65% sure that it did not grow legs and walk away.
Yeah, but what about the other 35%?
I can't give you more than 65. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Have you ever seen a generator sprout legs?
I mean, I have never seen a ghost living in a jar before tonight.
Sal's right. We need to be prepared for anything that might happen when we come up to the generator.
Is the generator going to attack us?
Well, I'm not saying that.
Saying no.
I love. Hold up. Can that absolutely? I kind of want that to be a general whoopsie, like this, overarching trend of nobody's saying it won't hurt us.
I have a whoopsie specifically to fail to follow through, which is perfect for that because I did promise that I was gonna protect you and comfort you and keep you safe.
Yeah.
And in this moment, I'm just like.
Who can say?
I want something bad to happen right after. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm down to draw some cards.
Draw some cards, yeah.
Draw some cards.
Is it going to attack us?
Me?
Yes, please.
Go ahead, yeah.
An ace of hearts.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
So on our second ace, we spot the generator tucked into a crumbling crawl space. Anyone courageous enough to crawl in must flip cards to reveal what else is lurking there. I think so. Tell us what happens when Gertrude sees the generator in the crawl space.
I think when she asks, is it going to attack us? She starts looking around frantically at what is now visible in this new light. And that's when she sees the small door. And can it have a sign on it that says the generator is definitely not in here?
Yes, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And she just goes, hey, what's that?
Oh, that's the place where we definitely don't keep the generator. That's why we have the sign.
Oh, an oddly specific sign.
That looks like a really weird rat.
What? Wait, what? What looks like a rat?
That thing in there. In that
wait, no, sorry. I meant the door was closed. And it has the sign hanging on the outside.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm gonna bingo and offer to do the hard work and go. I believe it was Sherlock Holmes that said, once you rule out all of the possible, then the impossible becomes possible. If you rule out, I'm going in the door.
So I'm just
gonna.
If you're gonna do it, just do it.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna. I thought I was gonna sound so cool. Opens the door. I was so ready to. I had a quote, and I immediately draw the King of Spades. I was so gonna sound so cool. I immediately brush aside a tarp. I'm like moving things around. I brush aside a tarp, and there's a cadre of grinning skeletons.
Oh my god.
So I open the door, I'm grumbling, and a moment later, I am just covered in skeletons tumbling out into the ball.
So I don't know if everyone's had a crawl space, but it's literally like a space under your home that is only tall enough for you to fit into if you're like on your belly.
I love this. And it's just a bunch of skeletons.
I'm picturing Saul going in there, army crawling, like in there while grumbling about their lack of success with their soliloquy. And then immediately starts like yelling or screaming.
Reverse army crawls.
Yeah,
right
doesn't even
now.
turn around.
Well, stands up, brushes himself up. So we should there should skeletons.
Generator?
Skeletons.
Okay. Skeletons. How many? Plural? Skeletons?
And I look back over my shoulder. How many is going to scare you?
About a cadre's worth of skeletons?
Assume that, okay, then I'm going to say less than a cadre. You see, Gertrude, this is that lion thing. You see how it actually is going to really help them be less afraid. You see, it's
yeah, I get it. And I have a hearts card, so I'm gonna use my hearts card to clear Saul of his condition, and I'm gonna do it with lies.
Okay. All right, we got to deal with these. We got to deal with the skeletons. Here we go.
So is Saul still on his belly in front of the door? Is he like jumped up?
No, he's like stood up and has been like dusting himself off and like desperately trying to seem calm.
Okay, yeah.
In the same way that like he was very much not calm earlier.
Yeah. So Gertrude walks over to him and like gives him a pat on the back and goes, "Don't worry, Saul. I'll handle it." And then she gets on her belly and crawls in, and like y'all can't see this, but like, you know, the camera shifts to the other side and like we get a side view of Gertrude with, you know, with her chin right above her hands and her knees crawling forward, and there's the cadre of skeletons that I imagine are just like writhing around,
making xylophone noises.
Yeah, having just like a, you know, a crawl space party. And she like whispers and she's like, "Hey, could y'all just like," and then like jerks her hand to the side and like, you know, maybe just, you know, for a little bit. And I think the skeletons like stop chattering for a second and like tilt their heads at her.
Oh, did you? And then did you need something? Is there something that you needed from? Did you need something from the crawl space?
Can't you see? This is what's our party time.
This is our skeleton party. Yeah.
If we can help you with anything, though, like let us know, because you know we want to make. We're trying to have a party, but we don't want anybody to have a bad time. You know, it's important.
Yeah.
It's important to be hospitable.
Everyone should have a good time at the skeleton party.
All we're saying is, you know, like, are we being too loud? Do we got to move? Like,
we can
just let us know. Yeah, we'd be happy to be accommodating.
I thought we signed out the space. Not a lot of people use it, so we didn't think there would be any conflicts.
Yeah, honestly, I got to admit, I thought the xylophone was a bad call. I thought I brought a lot of joy, but I do see how it could disrupt the. I'm sorry, we are not letting.
We should go. Let's go. Let's find another place to.
You're fine. I don't want to interrupt your joy here. I just my friend has been having kind of a hard day, and his dreams were crushed by a ghost, and then, you know, he wasn't really expecting y'all here, and he got really scared, and I think it's really sort of starting to wear on his self-esteem. So I don't know if y'all could just hide, you could just go in another corner of the crawl space, and then I could tell them
That's extremely.
Yeah, certainly.
Obviously.
Okay.
Easy.
And I'm just gonna take the generator back there. Do y'all need that for anything, or
this thing?
No. Honestly, we were trying to find. We were hoping somebody would come take it because it was going to free up space for the mini fridge.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, the mini fridge. What do you keep in the mini fridge?
Bones.
Bones.
Milk.
Bones.
You know.
Milk bones.
Milk for the bones.
Treat?
Milk. Yeah.
No, you gotta have milk. It's gonna make your bones strong.
Makes your milk. And then we also have milk bones.
We do have milk bones for the dogs. You know, everybody should have a good time at the skeleton party.
Right. Well, maybe I can come back sometime and for a different party.
Absolutely. We'd be happy to have you. Come down to the basement anytime.
Have you ever done karaoke? We do karaoke on Thursdays. You should come down. It's gonna be great.
I'll watch. I don't.
That sounds great. That's no judgment. You know, it's a great time for everybody.
Absolute great time.
Okay. Well, I'll see you next week for skeleton karaoke.
Yeah.
All right. I want to take this now.
And then it's just a clattering of xylophone sounds.
I imagine they come apart and just roll over to a different corner, like tumbleweeds, kind of. And then maybe there's like a rope tied to the generator, so she can pull it while she's sort of backing out of the crawl space door.
Oh my god!
And she comes back out with the generator in tow, and then turns to Saul and she goes, "Yeah, you scared them off. They were so afraid by your presence that they left. So good job, Saul."
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because I give them a little bit of the left and a little bit of the right. Yeah, cool. Okay, thank you.
But also, they invited us to karaoke next week.
Oh, they do. They do karaoke. Is it live? Is it live band karaoke? It doesn't matter. It's gonna be great either way.
There's at least a xylophone.
Oh, I've got the perfect. I'm gonna start rehearsing this tomorrow. I got the perfect song. It's gonna. You have made my night, Gertrude. Twice now you have made my night.
Twice?
Twice.
What was the first time?
Well, I scared off the skeleton. I scared off the skeletons.
Yes.
And then you found out about the karaoke. That's twice. That's twice that my night has been made, and you have made it at least once.
Great.
Really great.
I lean over and I give you the last thing of wacky dip that I've got in my jacket pocket. I'm like, hey, kid, didn't get all of them.
Okay, thanks. She obviously doesn't want it, but takes it.
It cuts to hey kid having some of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Offer it to what's the ghost name again?
Jeremy.
Jeremy. I thought it was Jeremy. Okay. Offers it to Jeremy. Can you eat sugar?
Jeremy sticks a ghoulish finger in the wacky dip and pulls it back out, and none of the powder has stuck to his incorporeal form, and he sighs. No wacky dip for me, kid.
It's not too wacky.
If only it was a little wackier.
Gertrude, you've done a really good job getting the generator out, but we do need to find the fuel for it. So.
Oh, okay. It doesn't just work.
I really wish it did, because then you would have been, the hero of the day. But no, we do have to find the gas
canister. She's still a
canister.
hero of the day. Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. I should be clear. You are still very much the hero of the day for taking care of those skeletons. But let's find that gas canister.
Right. Should we pull?
I think so.
I can also I could just quickly do my big one, notice something everyone else missed, and I go, "You mean that thing?" And then we'll see. If it's
I like that. How does Hey Kid know what a gas can looks like? Well, wait, we know that Hey Kid's an arsonist.
Yeah.
Or wait, no. Saul's the arsonist.
Saul's the arsonist.
Saul can smell a gas can a mile away.
Oh my god!
It's close. It's definitely close.
Queen of Hearts, a terrifying silhouette. that turns out to be a dress. It turns out to be a dress form with Yazeba's old witch school robes and hat on it. Can you believe she used to wear something so silly? Oh, that's even better because I think Hey Kid's like, is this a gas canister? And then pulls like a sheet. And it's this whole like witch uniform. And then just kind of says that
there's a photo behind it that is Yazeba and Sal both wearing this outfit and like with the like the 80s photo background with the lasers.
Oh, that's so good.
That's incredible.
I've got my keytar and Yazeba's got one of those circle keyboards.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh my God.
That you wear like the suspenders.
So yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bold move that we went with 2 different types of keyboards.
What an incredible time.
There's a third one waiting in the wings. Who's gonna play it? It's a mystery.
Oh. Hey Kid's like, oh my God. Oh, look at this. And then like grabs the hat and just like puts it on.
No. This is nothing. This is nothing. And like grabs the photos. This is nothing. This is good times is what this is. But it's nothing. It's nothing. No one needs to see this.
Is anything?
Saul, the terrifying basement is a judgment-free zone, okay?
You're right. You're right.
I'm gonna do a whoopsie immediately after that, and then just point at the picture again, like grab the picture out of your hand and just ask, "Wait, is this something?" And my whoopsie is embarrass someone with an innocent question.
That was, it was the Apprentice years. We had some good times. We got into some wizard battles. Let me tell you, we saw some. We made some great music.
We got into some wizard battles.
This is such a strange thing to say.
I know.
I think Gertrude, like, like Indiana Jones tries to swap the picture in Hey Kid's hands with the wacky dip that she was given by Saul.
Incredible.
To distract them. So let's say that's a bingo. I'll make myself useful.
Would you like to draw some cards?
Sure. 4, 6, 5, 4, 8, 9. Jack of spades. Wait, clubs.
That's clubs.
Jack of clubs.
Sorry. I've never seen a club or a spade in my life, so who can say what they look like?
Who knows what these things are?
Jack of spades, peeking inside a musty coffin. Why do we keep getting all the... we got all the bad ones now.
This is the Jack of clubs.
Oh, sorry. Oh, gosh.
Oh, good.
No, it's okay.
All right.
I think I messed up earlier. Too.
I absolutely messed up the first time.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's all right.
I think we're all.
They'll never know.
We're all back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll never know. Okay. Jack of clubs. The expedition gets caught up in a huge spider web. Anyone who isn't Parrish must do a whoopsie about it immediately. Parrish is immune to all fear. That's why
I love. Yeah, because Parrish is like, I'm down here for a reason. All the rest of us just keep getting into antics.
Well, Parrish
Gotta get this gas can.
Parrish is our frog in shining armor.
Yeah.
My God, what if you got your little suit of armor?
Oh, just a tiny, tiny frog-sized suit of armor.
Yeah, at least just the helm, would be nice.
I'm going to immediately make my whoopsie and say, again, stay chill when I shouldn't, which is everybody is swapping the photo and I'm just like kind of like leaning very nonchalantly against the wall. And like when Gertrude goes to give me the photo, like I don't take it. And at first it seems really cold. Like it seems like I'm just like, I don't want anything to do with this. And then you realize that my arms are stuck to the wall. I'm like, no, actually, it's a spider web. I'm webbed to the wall. I can't move anything. I probably should have said something to someone, but I didn't want to. After the skeleton thing, I was embarrassed.
Gertrude's whoopsie is keep a secret that I shouldn't keep. So Gertrude is going to spy the XL spider in the corner of the web and not say anything to Saul.
It's all good though, right? Like it's all good. We're all good though.
It's fine. We'll just get you out of there, GG easy, and nothing bad will happen to you.
Cool.
I know I'm immune to a whoopsies in, drawing the club's cards, but I do have a whoopsie here, which is refuse to let go. So I think,
Oh my God.
Parrish is trying to pull Sal's arm free from the spider web, and hey, it looks like this isn't particularly working. I don't really have the right leverage here.
How are you so strong that it's incredibly painful? Ow!
Look, I'm okay. I'll stop pulling, but
Okay,
no, that looks like my foot is also in the web here, and Hey, kid.
What's your whoopsie?
I really want to have an enormous explosive meltdown.
Oh my God.
And I'm trying to think about how to have this. Like, y'all are just stuck to each other. And I think Hey Kid is like, oh, I see. So, like, I can't be a part of your cuddle puddle. I can't. You don't want to. I wasn't invited. You come down here and y'all start hugging each other and you're having a good time stuck with a ghost. Is that what's happening?
Hey, what's the matter with me?
No, you're good. I'm sorry.
I'm not in the web. What am I? Chopped liver?
Are you?
No.
You were down with the food, so it's a valid question.
Do I look like chopped liver to you?
I don't think so. All right, here, you want to give me a hug?
Are you asking Jeremy for a hug?
I'm asking Jeremy for a hug.
Can I throw out a whoopsie?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you feel a really warm, comforting hug. And then you look down and it's the spider. That actually might even be a bingo. I'm not sure how the spider's going to react, but you definitely feel a hug from the spider.
I think I know. I think it's absolutely a bingo. It's like, Hey Kid is like, oh, you get it. You just wanted. Oh no, it's absolutely a bingo because one of mine is make a new friend. And Hey Kid is like, yeah, who needs them, right? We'll go off. We'll find our. You probably know what a gas can is, right, Spider Friend? Yeah. We'll go off and we'll have our own adventure. We'll show them.
I'm going to ask you to draw some cards.
Oh, absolutely.
I love that. I love that so much. I'm obsessed with new best friend XL Spider.
King of Spades. Oh no.
Nope, that's clubs.
Clubs. We did
clubs
it
again.
God damn it. I was like, I already read this. I know this one. Something runs across everyone's feet before scurrying off into the darkness. Anyone who is in Paris just do a whoopsie about it immediately.
Is it a spider? Is it the spider?
Can I propose something?
Yes, please.
Feel free to go with something else. But what if we were wrong about the generator being a rat? What if the gas can is a rat?
Wait, have we found the gas can yet?
No, but I mean, there it is. It just ran past and it skitters by our feet. Yeah.
Wait, sorry. Can you describe it?
I think it looks. It does look like just a regular gas can, except that it has 4, magical rat feet attached to it, and a little rat tail coming out of the nozzle.
Yeah. Can it please have the nose and whiskies? Because that's the best part of a rat.
Yes, absolutely. But I think it just runs up, sort of looks at us with its little gas spout, squeaks, and a tiny little drop of gas comes out, and then it just runs away.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh my god, I love that so much.
Wait, do we have to roll a whoopsie? Because like honestly, super cute and timely because we need that gas can.
I am okay calling that the third ace. I am perfectly comfortable with that. That is a good is a good beat.
Yeah.
I think the scenario here is that before we can get to it, what I'm gonna say is the thing that we have to sort of sort through is how we catch it as it is kind of running around the area of the
if it's the third ace, then at some point it gets snatched up by bony fingers on an unmoving skeleton slumped against the masonry.
One of the skeletons
picked it up.
Hold up.
Is one of the skeletons a party pooper?
Okay, may I propose what has happened?
Please do.
One of the skeletons picks it up and like is holding it. Is like, hey everybody. Sorry, hold on. Let me do that better because obviously it's a skeleton. Hello everyone. Everyone, it is not safe to just let the gas can rat run around like this. I know that we're all having fun, but safety is paramount. So I'm gonna go put this back on the shelf. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that skeleton. I don't enjoy it, but someone has to. Okay.
We do have to make sure we're being hospitable here at the skeleton party.
Thank you for your understanding.
Gertrude's gonna walk up to one of the skeletons that isn't holding the gas can and is like, could you just throw in a little extra fear in front of Saul?
Oh, is that which one is
that one there?
The one that's in the web and crying?
Yeah. Could you pretend to be afraid of that?
Of that situation over there?
leans down and with its big bony thumb kind of like brushes you on the nose of your mask. Is like, for you, we'll make it happen.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
Oh no, is that
Egad.
Is that Sal?
Oh no, it's Sal. We better run. He's so frightening.
Sal, the skeleton slayer?
The slayer of skeletons? That seems violent. Do we really want to go that? It's yes and.
The shredder of keyboards.
There it is.
Yeah.
Right, we got there. This was a good workshop. Drops the rat, kind of runs off.
They all pinwheel back into the crawl space.
Oh my god.
Xylophone sounds into the distance.
Yeah.
Now I think because only I think Gertrude used your heart card to make me not
I did,
scared,
yeah.
Which means the two of us. So the rat scurries off. So I'm gonna say, I'm gonna throw out a proposal if I may.
Wait, I thought it got put back on the shelf.
You're right. It did. So it's on the shelf. It is on the shelf. Who's the one that goes over and grabs it?
Maybe one of the skeletons is 12 feet tall, so we can't reach the shelf and put it on.
The party pooper skeleton is absolutely 12 feet tall.
They're the Home Depot. Yeah, Yazeba invested in the Home Depot 12 foot tall skeleton at some point.
They stole my shtick.
Okay, so it's way high up.
Well, I'm just a little kid.
Hey Gertrude.
Oh, okay, let me stop screeching. Hold on. I'm just a kid. Yeah, what is it, Parrish?
I'm smaller than Hey Kid, but I reckon somebody with good aim could probably get me up there to the gas can.
Oh my god.
You want me to throw you, Parrish?
Well, I can jump pretty high, but I can't jump that high.
So I can put you on my head? What? Just maybe tell me what you want.
I mean, how do you feel about throwing me up there and seeing if I can jump up and knock that can down?
What if I throw you too hard?
Gertrude.
What if I miss?
Gertrude,
and you fall.
I used to be before I got cursed and turned into this tiny frog body. I used to be a brave and stalwart knight, And the first thing they teach you in night school is how to be resilient. So I figure if you throw me too hard, I'll be able to take a couple of scuffs.
Okay, well, if you trust me.
And as you're getting ready to throw, we cut to Sal, who has been elsewhere, who has pulled himself free from the web and is elsewhere, and is now crouching behind you, just in time for you to pick up Sal as you hear as I have found my keytar, and I'm like, I'm hyping you up. Let's go.
Oh my god. I think Gertrude looks back and is just like confused by like, where did that come from?
The most enthusiastic thumbs up, like, you got this.
So she'll turn back around and she has Parrish in her hand and she gives him a nod. And then I'm going to use one of my bingos, which is show off a cool skill that people didn't know I had. And it turns out I got like a very strong and accurate right arm. So
you throw a mean fastball.
That's right. So I throw it exactly right next to the gas can, not too hard, not too soft, and like with enough like curve to the toss that you're able to like land gently with your little froggy legs.
That was perfect, Gertrude. You've got a real knack for this.
Thanks, Parrish.
Whoa.
Stop.
Sorry.
Naked, my favorite character of all time. It's possible.
I love them.
I love them.
It's really, you came like a beat too late. Through the power of editing, that will sound on
Please
time.
don't edit out the part.
No, this is my note that no, it won't.
Whoa.
So yeah, you make it up there. You've got the I think what we see is Parrish jump back down on the rat's back.
Oh yes, no.
Oh,
Parrish is riding the rat gas canister
God, that's so
like
good.
a cowboy. He's got his little, beanie that he's wearing, and he's waving it around like a cowboy hat.
I like how he just described he's a knight, but no, this is like a cowboy, not a knight.
Not a knight, right? Yeah.
May I describe? Now that we've got the gas can, we've got the generator. May I describe a closing visual for us?
Please do.
I think that the lights come back on. The lights flicker back on as Yazeba is throwing a bucket of water on the fireplace and just mumbling, "Why did you leave a fire by your?" Oh my! Sal and I are gonna have a talk. Pushes out just as the lights come back on. She looks around, and's like, "Okay, all right." As the door kicks open and trotting out on the gas can rat, and like a knight returning from battle, is Parrish leading the charge. Following Parrish immediately, riding the XL Spider in the same way as a kid. And I think the pulling up the back is with Gertrude on his back is Sal just like, "Oh, we did it. We got it. Everybody, we got it."
And then the last thing is everybody comes in and starts filtering out, and then Jeremy peeks out of the door and goes, "Hey, what about my contract?"
Yeah.
Oh.
Cut to black. That's the credits.
Yep, that's game. Everybody, thank you so much for playing. This was wonderful.
Yeah.
This was fantastic. Thanks, y'all.
Real quick, before we wrap up, I am going to throw it over to everyone to give you a moment to talk about anything you have got going on you want our audience at home to know about. And off mic note that this is going to air in March 2020. It's going to air in March 2020. It'll be fine. This is going to air in March 2022. So anything you want to plug that you've got that you can talk about around that time, or anything that's evergreen, give it a shout out. My name is Jeff Stormer. I am a podcaster, game designer, and the official LARP designer of the Olive Garden restaurant. You can find my work at jeffstormer.com, and you can find me on Twitter at PartyOfOnePod.
Hey, my name is Caro Asercion. I am a game designer, graphic designer, visual artist, theater maker, interdisciplinary artist. If you want to check my work out, you can follow me over on Twitter at CExcursion, spelled SEA Excursion, or you can check out my games at cexcursion.itch.io.
Hi, I'm Vana, and you can find me streaming video games and tabletop RPGs over at twitch.tv/Vana. That's Vana. And you can find me on social medias at Havanarama, HAVANARAMA. And I just, what else do we say in these things?
That's it. I think you got it.
Perfect.
Hey everybody, I've been Viditya Voleti. You can find me online at Viditya Voleti on Twitter. I'm an interactive artist and game designer, and you can find my games at vidityavoleti.itch.io. I'm also a cast member on All Nerds Here, and you can catch us playing in an all POC cast every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/All Nerds Here.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for joining us on this game. And future Jeff will write a delightfully concise outro for the episode. So for now, everybody can stop recording. And that is a wrap. And that concludes our story for this episode. I have been Jeff Stormer, your host and concierge into the world of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Thank you again to our guests Caro, Asercion, Vana, and Viditya Voleti for joining us. Please check the show notes for links to all of their work and to where you can find them on social media. If you've enjoyed what you've heard, please check out Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast on Indiegogo. The game launches March 22nd, 2022, and more information can be found at tinyurl.com/YazebaBNB. Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast is a joint production of Possum Creek Games and Jeff Stormer, filmed at the luxurious, but entirely imaginary, Possum Creek Studios. The show is edited by Jen Frank and transcribed by Jeremy Gage. You can find a link to the transcript in the show notes. You can check out the other episodes of this series on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, or wherever your favorite podcast lives. Until next time, on behalf of all of us, I hope you've enjoyed your stay at Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and we hope you'll visit again soon.
It's me, Hey Kid, and it's almost Gertrude's birthday, and everyone's chipping in to get Gertrude a big gift because she deserves it.
So you can head on over to patreon.com/manysidedmedia so you can give a little bit of money so we can get Gertrude a big old gift.
And while you're there, you can also check out 2 extra episodes of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, where I'll be featured because I'm Hey Kid.
Hey, kid.
Hey.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, just using your birthday as a facade to get people to give me money.
What? How do you know when my birthday is?
I'm a demon. I know everything.
Oh, no.
I love you.
Love you too, Hey Kid.
Stay as long as you want, or as long as you can. Stay as long as you like. I stayed for a night. Oh, I'm mistaken. I've lived here all my life. Nowhere to be, but everything to see. Okay, what's next?
What's next?
At
Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast!
Once upon a time, the world was cruel, and there was a witch who knew it well. And so she sold her heart to build a house in the woods where the world could never find her. At first, she would let no one into her fortress, but in the long march of days, a strange thing happened. In her own cold and spiteful way, the witch made a friend, and then another, and then several more until her house was teeming with colorful faces and complicated lives. The house would come to be known as Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, and it would last for a very long time. Chapter 18, Who Knows How a Garden Grows? Featuring
Abby Hepworth as the rabbit in the garden who wears little outfits.
Brack playing Amelie.
Jay playing Monday.
Elliot Davis playing
Parrish.
and Brian Flaherty playing Sal, and as your concierge. On the front door of Yazeba's bed and breakfast, there is a sign which reads, "No soliciting, trespassing, romancing, snooping, snitching, or unnecessary small talk welcome." Yazeba reserves her temper for those she catches violating these rules. But underneath that sign is a second, smaller sign, which reads, "Room for everyone." It is always September 15th inside the bed and breakfast because that is Yazeba's favorite day. And on this particular September 15th, Amelie and Sal had both worked at the bed and breakfast long enough to know when Yazeba had gotten into one of her moods. The first warning sign was always that Yazeba would withdraw even further from the daily goings-on of the bed and breakfast. The second was always the discovery of mysterious packages containing books written in a variety of natural and unnatural languages in the mailbox. And the third was her apparent cheerfulness. A chipper witch is far more dangerous than a grumpy one. And so, when Yazeba came whistling down the stairs for the first time in weeks with a stack of books under one arm, all of them titled things like Barnable Duke's Officious Guide to Horticultural Production, Amelie and Sal knew exactly what was going on. She tossed her tomes into the kitchen table, nearly spilling Sal's coffee.
Well, my dear staff, I've been thinking about the backyard.
Yazeba said with an insincere smile.
I believe that the garden requires some upkeep, and I've decided that one of you will be taking care of it for me.
Amelie whirred around, leaning their broom against the wall. They almost never put it down, so they must have been quite excited.
Miss Yazeba, this task falls well within my ability to resolve.
At that very same instant, however, Sal leaned back in his chair and said, "Don't worry, ma'am. I'll get it looking gorgeous." Amelie paused and looked at Sal, surprised. Sal paused and looked at Amelie, surprised. Yazeba rolled her eyes.
So, which of you wants to be in charge?
Sal stood up with indignation. Yazeba, I'm a creative, an artiste. Give me a plot of land and I'll make it the most beautiful garden you've ever seen. Look, very respectably to Mix Tin Can over there, he nodded to Amelie. But you need someone with a vision. And that's me. Amelie beeped with indignation and coolly argued.
Mr. Stan has less than 100% success rate in disposing of his expired sandwiches. He would be a suboptimal designation for this duty.
Sal started to stammer out a rebuttal, but Amelie cut him off.
I have a disk with 50 megabytes of the latest cutting-edge botanical organization software. I can plot the perfect garden.
Yazeba said, pinching the bridge of her nose to hide a shrewd little smirk.
It doesn't really matter as long as it gets done, so I suppose both of you will supervise this project.
In unison, Sal and Amelie both said something along the lines of,
No, wait, what?
What?
Yes.
Yes, no. They glared at each other from across the main desk. Yazeba stopped hiding her amusement.
You'll have to work together, of course. Wrangle some volunteers, put the rabbits to work. You have a garden to grow.
This is chapter 18, Who Knows How a Garden Grows, and this is a frantic chapter of Yazeba's bed and breakfast. The mechanics for a frantic chapter are the chaos coins. So to start the chapter, we've put a big pile of chaos coins in front of us, or separated across 3 countries, actually, United States, Canada, and England. We have coins, and in some cases, buttons that will be serving as coins, and a big pile in front of us. Whenever anyone wants to tick a track in this chapter, they'll consult their chaos coins. If you don't have any chaos coins, you succeed right away, and you take a coin. If you do have chaos coins, you flip all of them at once, and if all the coins come up heads, you succeed. Otherwise, you don't tick a track and you must do a whoopsie about it. Either way, you take another chaos coin. Anyone can cash in 5 chaos coins to tick a track right away. When any of us does a bingo, they may give away all their chaos coins to someone else, making a whole mess of their problem. That person should not in turn just give those coins back. There's no tag backs in this game. For this game, there's a big track in the book that is the veggie track and the flower track. Each of the tracks, so things like peas and beans and orchid, each have 2 little boxes. Whenever a veggie track fills up, whoever checked it off gets an X. Whenever a flower track fills up, whoever checked it off gets an O. We take a tiny scrap of paper, draw that symbol on it. For us, we'll keep track of it digitally. And whoever has the symbol may give those X's and O's to whomever they please. But Amelie and Sal, in this case, would be most interested in receiving those X's and O's. During this chapter, everyone has access to the following additional bingos. The 2 bingos are bring someone else a snack and remind someone to put on sunscreen. We also have the following additional whoopsies, which are spill dirt or fertilizer everywhere, or step on a plant. This episode has the special guest of the rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits. And the rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits are normally a very helpful warren, but all the new seeds and veggies that are being tossed around have them feeling just a tad mischievous. So the rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits may consult their chaos coins in order to steal an X or an O from another player. If you succeed, they may consume it and mark a track on their journey. The rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits could also be persuaded to be helpful. After all, the garden is their front yard. Sal and Amelie are both trying to finagle the final say of the design in the garden. Amelie is attempting to arrange the garden in neat rows, alternating between X's and O's. And Sal is trying to play tic-tac-toe with himself. The garden in this case is a 3x3 square, very much resembling a tic-tac-toe board. Once the garden is completely filled up, so all 9 squares have been filled with veggies and flowers, Amelie and Sal decide together how the chapter ends. Everyone drinks some lemonade, and the bed and breakfast gets a memento to put on a shelf. We get to hold on to any extra chaos coins or unplaced X's and O's. These will be used for leftovers for our housekeeping to help our characters advance and to help us unlock additional characters and chapters. Before we get going, anyone have any questions about those particular mechanics?
I have a quick one. As the rabbits, I can do my special rabbit thing, or it's saying can be persuaded to be helpful. I can do the regular mechanic as well.
Yeah, you can do both regular or you can be a little mischievous if you like. And just a reminder to everybody about the general mechanic, the kind of like the overarching mechanic of this game, which is bingos and whoopsies. Bingos and whoopsies are listed on your character sheets. You can do these things to kind of activate a lot of these mechanics. So for instance, for Sal, some of his bingos are laugh about it, support someone creatively, and do it again, but louder. And some of his whoopsies are fail to follow through, get caught up in my own drama, and coast on by.
So there's 2 pieces of everything that we're trying to grow. We need 2 of those filled up before that grows.
That is correct.
Is that okay? And we fill those up with our chaos coins. We're trying to do something, and the chaos coins tell us if we do it or not. And doing it in this case is filling up the track.
So we open as it is a particularly beautiful September 15th out. Somehow it actually feels exactly like September 15th on this particular September 15th. A bit of a chill in the air, but it's sunny, it's feeling nice, and it feels like just a good day to be working outside. Just like maybe a t-shirt and maybe some pants, maybe some shorts. You're gonna work up a little sweat digging in the dirt. And we open as we see 2 figures kind of holding on to mulch and manure and the mini shovels. What are those called? Trowels. There we go. I knew it wasn't dowels, but holding on to trowels and shovels and manure and fertilizer and mulch and stuff. And they are kind of very subtly kind of like pushing each other back and forth, trying to quickly make their way over to this large garden plot that has been laid, hoping to lay claim to the design before the other. The first character you see is a little bit bigger and is wearing what was clearly once a school like preparatory uniform. It's got like a gray pleated skirt. It's got a like a button-up shirt with like a tie and a little shawl over top of it. But the tie has been kind of like loosened a lot. The shirt is kind of half untucked, and the skirt has been like trimmed along the bottom to make it really feel kind of punk rock. Sal, this person, has calloused fingers from a lot of plucking and playing on guitars. And on the cardigan, there is a kind of faded lettering of a name of this school that at one time said St. Olga's Preparatory School for the Beautiful Souls. But the word beautiful has been crossed out, and there's kind of like a pin button of the day to replace that adjective. And today it says green-thumbed souls. And Sal is kind of pushing back and forth with Amelie, running forward. Listen, Amelie, it's not all about doing everything perfectly, one and then one and then one. Sometimes it's got to be a little free-flowing. It's got to be like jazz, okay? Beauty isn't just in systems and in rules. Sometimes it's in breaking the rules. You know what I mean?
I need you to know that even jazz has rules, Sam. And as Amelie responds, you will see a fairly tall, I think about maybe 6 foot tall, robots. They're made entirely of silver with some accents of gold and deep dark steel. Their face is a LED screen, and right now has 2 glowing eyes with like a emoji style slashes making a forward brow to show their current emotion, or at least the emotion they feel they should be feeling at this very moment. They usually have a feather duster always in hand, or at least a broom, but today, for this very specific task that they've been designated, they're wearing a green overalls, a very wide brimmed sun hat, a scarf underneath the sun hat as well, kind of wrapped around their head and tied underneath their chin. Wellington boots. They've got the whole thing going on. You can see there's even, despite them not necessarily needing this, that they will insist they do because it will discolor their metal, but a layer of sunscreen just kind of making their body slightly whitish tinted because it doesn't quite sink in. And they are, despite Sal being significantly strong, I think every time they do gently nudge them, they kind of barely move, then move just to make Sal feel better.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And it'll step to the side as if Sal had been able to shift their weight.
Yeah, Sal could just hear like the gyroscope inside that just keeps readjusting. And then there's very clear like the gyroscope sound that's like, oh, nothing's happened. And then there's the very mechanical whir of a deliberate step.
Yep. And Amelie just goes, you must understand, even jazz has rules. At the end of the day, there are things that make jazz and not funk, for example, or pop.
Oh, that's so not punk rock. Oh.
So even punk rock has rules. I don't know why you saying that.
Sal's gonna run. No, just trust me. I know what I'm doing. What this garden needs is sunflowers right in the middle.
Right in the middle?
And Sal's gonna run and like grab a bunch of sunflower seeds and is gonna try to like toss them in the center. So because I'm trying to do this, I don't have any chaos coins yet, so I get to succeed automatically, ticking a track in sunflower. But I now do take a chaos coin.
Oh, no. That has entirely uprooted my original plans. Give me a moment. And Amelie stands there for a moment, and you can see the eyes kind of glitch as they're computing a new arrangement for the flowers now that this flower has disrupted it. Okay, yes, no, I know exactly how to do this. And I am going to grab a rose and plant it in the far back corner of this garden. There we go. That should help with biodiversity, and they should aid each other in growth instead of competing.
No, we don't need rope. What? The classic flower we got? We want the fun flowers that you're gonna get really tall. You can see from outer space.
That's going to be awful to look at. So many varying heights.
I need backup from the bed and breakfast. Tell me, who comes out to aid Sal? Is it Parrish or is it Monday?
Yeah, you go in Parrish. I haven't seen what Parrish is about, and I'd love to see.
Sure. Parrish responds to Sal's call and goes,
Oh, I got a fresh pack of sunflower seeds. Dandelion seeds is what I meant to say. And I can't wait to plant them. Here I come.
and you see a little frog man rocking some light wash denim overalls that have clearly been through the ringer. Like they've got like holes all over the place, not because they're cool, but because he's, worked a lot in them. And underneath, like a very faded, over-the-top fantasy design t-shirt under the overalls that's like super, super faded, like a wizard casting a crazy spell. Big sun hat, like fisherman's hat with the strings on it that goes behind the neck. And then just like the most $5 plastic sunglasses on his little froggy face. Barefoot, not a shoe guy, comes flopping out towards Sal and goes,
I'm ready to make a dandelion salad.
And starts running over and just starts sprinkling dandelion seeds around.
No. Oh,
gonna trick a dandelion track.
Sal's gonna go up to Parrish. Okay, Parrish, here's the game plan.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna make this fun. All right, Yazeba, we're gonna fight off Amelie on
We're
this.
gonna make it delicious.
We're gonna make it delicious. We're gonna make it nutritious.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it beautiful, and we're also gonna make it a game. Okay. Do you want veggies or flowers?
Well, see, as I was saying, dandelions can be food. You can make a wonderful dandelion salad, which is what I fully intend to do here.
All right,
So
your
I'm gonna lean
vegetables,
towards
I'll take flowers.
Veggies. Yep, I'm on veggies. You got it. Did you put your sunscreen on? Here.
And pulls out a big spray SPF 50.
All right, and you see Sal just kind of like does a quick spritz, but like doesn't rub it in, just kind of like, okay, we're good. Now let's go do.
Oh, you gotta some white on your. You gotta rub it in.
We're losing
You don't wanna
time here.
burn.
Okay.
It's very important that you do not burn.
Amelie gets it.
Listen, you're gonna be veggies. I'm gonna be flowers.
I'm veggies.
There's a little 3x3 plot over there. You and me, tic-tac-toe, okay?
Oh yeah, all right.
And Sal's gonna run over, grab a handful of sunflower seeds, and it's going to like fully work on the center square, trying to like get them planted, get them set, like add a bit of manure, like water it, like it's done. Like it can't be. It's like looking at Amelie being like, this one's done. It's all good. We don't need anything else in the center square.
Yes, I suppose. I've already recomputed.
Because of that, I've got one chaos coin. I'm gonna flip it to see if I am successful. That's a head. So I do succeed, so I get to tick the second sunflower box. Flowers is O's. Okay.
Flowers is O's.
Flowers is O's.
Everybody's always saying that.
As they say.
You know what they say. You know them? They say it.
Them. And Sal's going to go ahead and put that O right in the center. Playing tic-tac-toe, antithetical to how it's usually played, starting with X's, because Sal is too punk rock. and as Sal's kind of making this, we hear a noise from somewhere behind the bed and breakfast. Monday, what do we see as you kind of arrive onto the scene?
You see a little fairy dream merchant who is typically dressed very ostentatiously, and today is no different because every day is a day to dress to the nines. The only difference is that today Monday knew or had heard that there was going to be some gardening happening, and typically they wear some deep purples, and that's all okay, but their wings, their butterfly wings behind them are a little bit blue. They were a bit nervous that the blue was just going to fade into the background because it's like similar to green. So they've done a little bit of a fairy miracle and changed their wings to a bright magenta so that there's absolutely no missing them. And they flap their little tiny butterfly fairy wings. And I think they just kind of come around to see all the chaos, the shuffling, the trying to decide where things are going. And I think they watch for a couple minutes without saying anything. And then when no one notices them, they like just start to clear their throat for a little bit. And they're just like, hello.
Oh, hey, Monday.
Hello. No one told me we were gardening today.
Yeah, we got veggies and flowers. Which do you want to get into?
Oh, what? Oh, I see there's a rose bush starting. I'd love to get into that. Oh, this looks like fun.
Dive on in. You have your sunscreen?
I don't need any sunscreen.
Everybody needs sunscreen.
Oh, fine, I'll wear a little bit of sunscreen.
Tosses you the 50 spray.
Yeah, they spray themselves down, and I should note that also they are, even though they say they don't need sunscreen, they look like they're all of their skin is almost covered up with like a suit, and they've got like a hat that's protecting them from the sun. So they're conscientious of it, but who knows if they need it or not. And they toss it back, and I think they just sort of float by, and they, I think they take note of maybe the fact that Parrish and Sal look like they're plotting. So Monday's gonna head straight for Amelie. What's going on, Amelie?
Yes, we were given the task of making this garden fruitful or vegetable.
Oh.
That was a joke. I was hoping for it to be more organized. Well, Sal had other ideas. I think they are playing tic-tac-toe with vegetables and flowers.
We can't have that. I mean, they won't grow right if you play tic-tac-toe with them. They have to be in an orderly fashion.
That's exactly what I was trying to tell Sal, but they think that it's punk rock not to listen.
Typical Sal. What do you need from me, Amelie?
Well, I would like to make them in rows of flowers and vegetables. That's the best way for the neighboring flowers to not compete with the neighboring vegetables and for the neighboring vegetables to help the flowers flourish.
No problem. I'm going to go and I'm going to tend to the rose bush before I start to help with the orderliness of the garden.
Awesome. So since you don't have any chaos coins, you automatically succeed. You take a chaos coin and you can mark off the second of the 2 tracks on the rose bush, which means you get a circle, which you can put onto the tic-tac-toe board or give to any of the other characters.
Oh, I'll absolutely give it to Amelie because I'm following their lead on where things are going to be placed.
Upon seeing Sal had put their, or was it a sunflower, right in the center, I suppose we're going to have to adapt. And I'm going to put the rose bush in the top center.
Sal sees this happen and goes, Parrish, I'm gonna win.
No.
Win.
Rutabaga. Rutabega's good. We're gonna plant some rutabaga. That's a hit.
Ooh, that's success. So you tick off 1 track on the rutabagas.
Just like reaching into a little overall pocket and pulling out various food seed packets.
Rutabaga.
As you start pulling out various like food seed packets, a couple of seeds start to spill on the ground, just kind of like various loose seeds. And all of a sudden from underneath the earth, we feel a very small, very cute earthquake as coming up like lemmings. We see the rabbits in the garden who are surprisingly wearing little outfits. Abby, can you tell me about the rabbits in the garden who wear little outfits?
Yes, upon hearing the word rutabaga, some little rabbits, very intrigued, and they start poking their little heads out. And how many rabbits are in the warren? Nobody nobody knows. But what we do know is that all of them are wearing fabulous little outfits. There are any number of rabbits. Who's to say? Sometimes there seems like there's 40. Sometimes it seems like there's only 2 and they're a real nuisance. We're gonna find out. But right now it's just 2 little heads who poke up out of the ground. And one of them goes,
Rutabagas! Somebody said rutabagas!
Rutabaga, you bet. You want to help?
Help do what?
We're planting rutabaga, and I could use several tiny hands.
Brother, unless they're asking us to eat the rutabagas, we're not gonna help. Nah, brother, I think I wanna help do the rutabagas. No, brother, we're gonna eat the rutabagas.
And
I like to imagine that little conversation, all we hear is
My brain immediately when you went like brothers, I was like Hulk Hogan.
I thought you were doing a call me brother.
nope, just call it out as brother. And then I am going to I'm gonna steal an X or an O from another player. Because I don't have any chaos coins, I succeed.
Oh no, who are you stealing from?
I'm gonna steal Sal's center O.
No!
And the one of the rabbits is gonna go, you say we have to eat them. I've forgotten what voices I've done. We have to eat them. We have to eat them. It's gonna run over and eat. I guess it was the sunflower patch in the middle.
My sunflower!
Oh no,
wonderful.
not your sunflower.
Those aren't the rutabagas. We wanted the rutabagas.
Amelie's gonna walk over to this rabbit and crouch down and go, "Thank you. You truly have helped here. As a reward, I will kick you something with the rutabagas we grow."
And this rabbit's gonna mouth just absolutely stuffed with sunflower seeds and also a bunch of petals, and is gonna give Amelie a once over and go, I like your overalls.
Thank you. I believe they're Yazebas. She let me have them, which is worrying.
I have a friend who has overalls like that, and they're great.
Oh, I suppose we are.
I'm gonna go get them. Okay.
Winning.
And the rabbit is gonna bounce. Literally.
Amelie, did I hear your team rutabaga?
Rutabagas?
What?
Yeah, I want the rutabagas.
Yes, I am in this instance. I suppose.
All right. Yeah, why don't you come on over to the rutabaga patch and try it out?
I'll walk over. I'll see like the scattered rutabaga seeds and like kind of pick them up surreptitiously and place them in my palm and then set them in a specific section of this garden. And I'm going to try and grow plant a rutabaga and see if I have 1 chaos coin.
Okay. Heads succeed, tails you do a whoopsie and take another chaos coin.
Heads succeed.
Wonderful. So you complete the rutabaga track. You now have an X that you can place on the board.
Amelie's going to place it in the center square where the sunflower once was.
You see Sal's eyes just narrow.
Well done.
Thank you.
As vegetables, I say, have replaced beauty. And Sal is going to go ahead and do a bingo, which is my favorite bingo from Sal, which is do it again, but louder. And Sal's going to go, flower team all day! We're going with moon lilies! And because I did a bingo, I get to give all of my chaos coins to someone else. I'm going to give my 1 chaos coin to Amelie.
Oh, I just think Amelie kind of is, the LED eyes have turned into like little hearts as they're gently patting the seeds into the ground. And all of a sudden, hearing Sal yell behind them snaps them out of it and interrupts their programming for a moment before they snap around. Do you have to be so loud? We are all within earshot.
Oh yes, I could not agree more. What is this man who is yelling? And another rabbit pops out of the ground wearing a beret and a red scarf around his neck.
If the music's too loud, then you're too old.
Oh no, this is not true. I am only 4 months old.
And Sal, with no chaos coins, is going to go ahead and take a track on the moon lilies, succeed, and is going to take a chaos coin for that. Amelie, you see Sal is like reaching in to his various pockets and pulling out these like very fancy like moon-shaped seeds, and is like getting them ready, like making a little like surrounding the seed itself in like a layer of fertilizer and then a layer of mulch and soil. And is like getting ready, has like the football ready to spike into an area. Just needs a little more work.
You hear Amelie about to compliment their technique, like, "Sal, that's very smart. Have you been looking up how?" "No, don't throw it." And Monday, help.
Right, on it. Monday helps. Yeah, Monday can fly, so pretty much anything that's getting tossed around, Monday's just like grabbing it out of the air and just like trying to place it just so every once in a while just like looking back at Amelie and just like nodding to make sure that like this is the right spot. Okay.
Every time you look around, their face changes into like a thumbs up or a thumbs down kind of image on their face.
Yeah, I think Sal with this like pre-made seed ball shoots it like a basketball and is shooting for the top left corner, which would put 2 O's in a row on the top left corner, but would be antithetical to what Amelie is trying to do. So you see this arc and like Amelie, I think you're like seeing it, like calculating the arc and realizing this is not where you want this thing.
Yeah, and I will call out. So I imagine Monday and Amelie. Do you think Monday and Amelie play games together?
Oh, certainly. Certainly.
I think as I see Sal throw this, Amelie will go, "Monday, A1," as they yell what part of this grid this is about to land in for Monday to intercept, hopefully.
And Monday does a bit of fairy magic to, they snap their fingers and a basketball net appears and it rebounds off. just so to try to get it back into our original lineup.
Upon seeing it bounce out, the first rabbit goes, "Oh my god, it's a game!" and goes over and tries to just take the seeds in general and is tossing them around. "Pierre, you gotta get in on this! Ooh la la, you know that I love the game, so we will play! Ha ha!" And they're gonna just start like batting it back and forth with each other.
"Oh, no, I would like to please wait." Amelie's gonna try to leap forward to catch it, and I guess with little to no grace, basically slam it down into the spot that they want it in.
Monday moves the basketball net for you to have a perfect alley-oop.
End up slam dunking it.
Monday, because you did one of your bingos, you can give all of your chaos coins to a different character.
Oh, I did. That's right too. I have 1 chaos coin and I will give it to Sal.
Boo. and then Drac, are you trying to finish off the moon lilies into a certain section?
Yes, I am. I don't have it written down. What do we have so far?
We have an O in the top middle, an X in the very middle.
Okay, cool. I want yours. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do it and this is the.
This will be an O.
Moon lily. This is an O. X O. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the bottom middle.
Okay.
As you see Amelie catch this, and with they boot up their basketball programming and slam dunk it into the bottom middle through the basketball hoop that Monday created for me.
Since you're trying this, go ahead and flip your chaos coins. So you will fill in the second track if you are able to get both heads or get all heads.
All heads.
All heads?
Wow.
Yeah, all heads.
Yeah, you fill in the second track of moon lilies, and you now have this O to place. And you, as you say, slam dunk it through into the bottom middle. Sal immediately falls to his knees. No! It can't go this way.
Sal, you gotta admit, that looked cool. Come on.
Oh, come on.
That was sort of punk rock, I'd say.
That was not punk rock. That was so establishment. Come on.
I do not know. That felt sort of punk rock to me. Oui? No?
Right?
We will go get our friends and punk rock about it. We will return. And then both rabbits dive back into the earth.
Can't wait for the punk rock rabbit.
Me too. I can't wait for that. From the speakers where you can hear usually Amelie's voice come out, you hear like a crowd cheering after the sound coming from it. And again, like little, like very happy bracket eyes as they kind of look around as if there was a crowd cheering for them, before again reverting back to their more computational modes of appearing as they look across this garden. Monday, I think we are on task.
I think we're looking great. Monday wants to approach Sal.
Yeah.
Sal,
Yeah.
I hear that you're trying to play tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. You trying to get in on this action?
No, but I just wanted to talk this through because, listen, Amelie is trying to make a perfectly, sequential order, a perfect grid, XXX, OOO. Do you see what I'm saying? We could all be winners of tic-tac-toe here.
But who's the bigger winner?
That's the question. Me and Parrish are on a wavelength. You
Don't
know what I
mind
mean?
me. Pumpkin, bean.
Digging in the seed pocket.
Listen, I'm just saying maybe let's plant a flower together somewhere, maybe in the spot of my choosing, and then the next time I help you out, we could do it in the spot of your choosing. What do you think?
As you're mulling this over, another rabbit, this time wearing a a leather jacket with the collar pops out of the earth and takes first glances Sal and opens his mouth to speak and then turns and glances Monday with the vibrant magenta wings and goes, "Oh, hachi machi! That's some shade of pink right there!"
Oh my, thank you. God, I love these rabbits.
Oh, baby, what are you up to on this fine afternoon?
Okay, first of all, where did you get your outfit? And you need to hook me up with your tailor.
Right back at you, darling. My tailor's down in the rabbit land. No, you wouldn't fit down there.
Oh my. I might have to take a break from gardening. I'll be right back, Sal. You do what you want.
Sal is gonna kind of take Monday's advice a little bit to heart and is gonna do a bingo about it and take his time to get it right. So he's gonna send 2 additional chaos coins, this time instead over to Parrish.
Whoa!
Because I think Sal is kind of getting it. Like maybe he can use Amelie's desire to get a perfect match, because that would create a tic-tac-toe board for someone. All Sal has to do is be the one to fill in the final like tic-tac-toe, and then truly everyone wins, except for Parrish, who would lose the game of tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. You've gotten in Parrish's head so much that he's off to the side with a stick in the sand, drawing the tic-tac-toe board like it's a war map, and is like,
So if I put an O here and an X, then I can have him in 3 moves.
fully losing tic-tac-toe because it's too distracted. And that's a whoopsie of losing track of reality while getting caught up in a flight of fancy.
Hell yeah. Oh. So Sal, trying to do this right, is going to continue on. Since he started with O's, he's going to keep going on the O warpath, and it's going to look up. Is actually going to finish up the dandelion track, seeing Parrish being distracted with his war maps, sees like all the dandelion seeds that are nearby, and it's going to scoop them up. Since I have no chaos coins, I'm able to scoop them up. I take a chaos coin, and since we filled in the dandelion track, I have a circle which I can place.
I also, if I may, Abby, like to imagine that there is a small general-themed rabbit that's popped up at the little tic-tac-toe war room with Parrish.
Yes, definitely. And they're just sort of leaning over the bed. Oh, yes, that will go over there. That is a good tactical approach over there.
And I think if we approach from the flank,
oh yes,
we might have a chance at winning.
You do the flanks, but who is protecting the northeast wall?
Who is protecting the northeast wall?
I also really like the idea that now you guys have X's and O's that are way outside the board coming in.
It's
coming in
all over the place.
You now have
There's
a
like
25 by 25 square or something.
Yeah. There's a wall of X's and a wall of O's, like two armies drawn.
This is a very intense battle. But I have faith.
I think I have a solution.
And then Parrish reaches into his pocket and just pulls out a fully grown pumpkin and just drops it directly on the drawing and attempts to plant a pumpkin.
Huzzah! A wonderful tactical move.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. That's a fail. One head, one tail.
And you gotta do a whoopsie about it.
Gotta do a whoopsie about it. I think I'm gonna do refuse to let go, and it's gonna be literal, and Parrish tries to do a really, like, cool, like, touchdown, like, slam the pumpkin down, but just keeps holding on to the pumpkin and gets fully inverted, and his head just goes into the pumpkin, and he's, like, upside down, kind of, and stuck in the pumpkin.
Oh, dear. I'm on my way. And Emily will rush over and try to push out of the pumpkin. Oh, no, you're in there You're stuck. Hold on. And I'm just going to flip them over, just have the pumpkin on their head. I suppose I could carve some eyes out. Give me a moment. And I would like to use a bingo and download a new skill via floppy disk. As in one of the pouches in my overall, I pull out a floppy disk that is like deep orange with in markers, kind of like carved pumpkin smiley face on it, as they put it into their side and wait a moment, and you see like the download bar appear on their face, and it just goes zzz, at 98% kind of just stays there for a while.
I think it's during the time when it's at 98% that Sal is just sneaking into the bottom right-hand corner and is planting the dandelions in the bottom right-hand corner, filling in the circle there.
And then finally hits 99 and then 100. And then okay, I understand. They'll crouch down and carve eye holes and a mouth out of the pumpkin so the Parrish can see through. There you go.
Thank you, Amelie. Ooh,
You're very welcome.
I suppose this pumpkin's probably past planting then.
Yes, it seems so, but you look good.
Thanks.
Just big smile, like big. You carved a big jack-o'-lantern smile.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go grab some refreshments.
And Parrish runs to get like some cucumber water to replenish everyone's electrolytes, and that's lift everyone's spirits with the perfect refreshments is a bingo, and give Sal 4 chaos.
Oh no!
Wait, because Amelie.
I did
was
my
gonna say,
bingo
Amelie
as
gets
well.
to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you as well, Sal, my 4.
Oh no! That's 4 coins that I have. Evan, can you toss me a
How
quarter?
many you need?
I just one.
You can cash those coins in.
I can cash those coins in.
Yeah.
So Sal, with snack in hand, is going to cash in 5 chaos coins to mark a track on the snapdragons.
Did you say dragons?
And
Dragons!
Parrish just 1,000-yard stares.
The little general rabbit also does that and then goes, away, I must! And dives back into the earth.
Oh dear. Sal, you should know not to mention dragons. And like be waving a hand in front of.
Still pumpkin jack-o'-lantern head.
Yeah.
Does somebody see dragon? Ah! The rabbit's gonna turn to the leather jacket. Rabbit turns around, sees the giant jack-o'-lantern frozen in his face, and goes, "Oh no! I gotta warn the others!" and jumps back into the burrow.
Sal's gonna come over to Parrish and kind of like sees Parrish in this like kind of stupefied state, and it's gonna do a bingo to try to support someone creatively. So it's just gonna come up to Parrish and be like, Parrish, dragons, you slayed all the dragons. Dragons are gone. All that's left is these flowers that were made from their dragon fire.
I did slay all the dragons.
You turned them all to flowers, man.
Yeah, I did. You're right.
And because I did a bingo, I'm actually going to give all 4 of my remaining chaos tokens to the little rabbits.
I'm sorry. What are you trying to give us over here? 2 identically dressed little rabbit sisters, one wearing pink and one wearing purple, pop out of the burrow. What are you sending my way? What are you giving to me?
Just 4 chaos coins. It's an in-game mechanic. So you're getting some of these. So he just Sal hands 4 physical coins that somehow like disappear and fuse into you.
In-game?
We're playing games. We're playing games now. We'll show you games. And the rabbits are going to flip all 5 coins in an attempt to steal one of your exes.
You can just cash in all the coins if you want to. If you want to mark a track. I don't know if you can steal.
Or you're trying to eat.
It says the rabbits in the garden where they consult their chaos coins in order to steal them. So I have to chaos coins in order to steal.
Okay, go ahead. Flip 5 coins.
All heads.
Oh man, that was so close with 3 heads and 2 tails.
Oof.
Oh.
So as these little twin rabbit girls are running over to try to scavenge some part of the garden, one of them gets up and she's like, "Oh my God, there's somebody rutabagas! We hit the jackpot!" The other one goes, "Sister, no!" As she trips and falls over herself. And she goes, "Oh my God, I got dirt all over my dress!" Oh, and the rabbit is gonna start crying. Sister, you're fine. Brown is in this year. It's all right that it's on you. It's like a tie-dye thing. It's fine. No, sister, it's so bad. And I'm gonna do a whoopsie to bicker and argue amongst ourselves. As they're doing that, they're also stepping on plants for a double whoopsie.
No. That sounds right.
Oh no. Okay. It's fine. We planted a heartier of the vegetables so far. That's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
What you were trying to plant? You're trying to plant things? Sister, get it together. Maybe planting will help you. Then it'll be in vogue. Because, that's why you got the dirt.
Yes, I'll happily accept any and all help.
What are you trying to plant? Sister, get it together. What can we
Monday's
help you
taking
plant?
notes on
So
all
good.
the fashion talk that's happening. They want to stay current.
These are very much like 80s prom dresses that they're wearing. Yeah.
And Monday's enthralled.
Sal's just waiting to see this punk rock rabbit.
Yeah. He's on his way.
Oh,
Don't you worry. But so yeah, I think that the one rabbit, she is gonna cash in her 5 chaos coins to help tick a box, and Amelie can direct her to see which one it's gonna be.
Just to confirm, because my memory's always terrible, O's are flowers, correct?
O's are flowers, yeah.
Okay. Yes, I'm about to plant some orchids, actually, if you don't mind, right around here. And I'll point to the lowest spots that I would like some help with planting orchids. And I would like to do it along with them. And just succeed, because I have no...
Oh, sure.
I have no chaos coins to flip. And that's going to be set in the bottom right corner.
You see, now making 3 O's in the bottom, Sal looks and goes, "No, that was my win." Oh.
Did I win?
No, you weren't even play. You said you didn't want to play.
So, Sal, did you win?
No, nobody.
We all won.
We're still
We all
playing.
won. But tic-tac-toe 3 in a row.
Oh my God, see, sister, not only now are we both covered in dirt, we won the game. We won the whole game.
Oh, the rabbit won.
Oh my God, sister, did we win the game?
Congratulations.
Oh my God. Oh my God, you know who needs to hear this? Tony Rabbit. We'll be right back. And they're gonna both dive in. They also both definitely do a little tail wiggle as they dive into the burrow.
Sal is going to look at the board and is going to be like, all right, I'll take. Let's just keep. We'll see. The second 3 in a row can also win. Okay, so I'll. Parrish, it's your turn.
All right. Monday.
Yes, Parrish.
Beans or peas?
Let's do beans.
Beans
There's
it
something
is.
magical about them, no?
Beans, musical fruit. That's what I always say.
Me too.
And I don't have any chaos tokens, so go fishing. Bean.
Ooh.
Bean.
Nor do I. Could I fill out the other
Yeah.
side of the beans and we just handily get this done?
So you guys have an X to use.
I think it's very like Parrish plants like he seasons, so it's very much like taking the seeds and like tossing them in the air, flicking them, like throwing some to you. It's confetti. It's confetti for Parrish.
I fairy magic a conductor's wand and I just kind of like direct them where to go.
Bam.
And where do you place your X?
Oh, X. Left middle.
Yes, orderly. We love to see it.
Orderly is definitely winning.
Yeah, you do see. Yeah, it's very clear that there's flower rows, there's vegetable rows kind of forming, and Sal is looking on, trying to figure out all right, how do I fix this by unfixing it? So actually, Sal is gonna go ahead and finish up molding this little pre-made flower ball with the snapdragons. I've got 1 chaos coin, so I'm gonna flip it to see if I succeed. That's tails. So I believe. Oh no, I don't take another one. But I do have to do a whoopsie about it, and I think my whoopsie is gonna be failing to follow through. I think Sal's gonna get kind of annoyed and kind of caught up in his own stuff. It's just kind of as he's molding together this snapdragon thing, he's kind of looking at the board, and everyone else is having everyone else is working together and seems to be having more fun. It's clear that everyone's picked Amelie's fun more so than Sal's fun, and Sal's just gonna kind of slowly kind of stop making his little snapdragon ball and just kind of sits back and just kind of fiddling with this, just kind of taking himself out of the equation a little bit for a minute. I don't even it's you can't. That punk rock doesn't have rules. All right, jazz doesn't have rules. It's just creative.
Parrish is gonna run up to Sal and run by and say,
Sal, that's not how we slay the dragons. On your feet, soldier.
and is gonna say, the dragons are there, and point at the hole, doing a whoopsie again, losing track of reality, and say, throw your fireball.
I think Sal's gonna see Parrish has gone back into the state and has been here before, knows what to do, is gonna do a bingo to support him creatively, and will give Parrish 1 chaos coin.
Sweet. And then I should flip to, I guess, help you plant, or no, you'll be planting.
I'll be planting, so I have no more chaos coins, I can just do it. But I see Parrish is needs this. I kind of get back on my feet, and go, all right, Parrish, where am I aiming? Where am I aiming?
Right for the dragon's hoard.
Oh my god.
Aim true.
Winds up.
Loose.
Throws forward, and is going to land the O in the. I think Sal's going to put it in the top right. So still is threatening now 2 different 3 in a rows, but it still maintains a bit of the order that Amelie was looking for. As Sal's starting to see, okay, maybe everyone can win, but hopefully I can win just a little bit extra. Maybe not. Who knows?
Amelie is watching this all go down. I think you can see, even though everything's going according to plan, it definitely had specific fruits and vegetables in mind. So every time someone plants a new one, you see a moment of them recalculating the optimal planting procedure, and then nodding to themselves, please, seeing that despite the fruits and vegetables being different, it will also result in the most optimal garden for Yazeba. And they will go and plant. Seeing how good Parrish looked in that pumpkin head. They'll go and try and plant a pumpkin.
Still wearing
as they still wearing it. They'll try and reach into their pouch. They have a very pretty pouch. I think I imagine Monday has very like fashionable garden wear that they probably don't use, but it looks good anyway.
Nailed it.
So they borrowed one, and they have like a around their waist kind of like a belt where a bunch of satchels with different seeds are placed in. And they'll reach in and pull out some pumpkin seeds and start planting those in the garden and humming a tune. It's not really humming, it's just straight up a song playing from the speakers coming from them. But they kind of play that quietly as they start patting it down. And I need to flip one coin. Heads. I succeed as I start planting a pumpkin.
As you succeed, suddenly appears. You didn't even see her pop out of the hole. It's the little rabbit who's standing there with a cigarette in her little paw. Goes, darling.
Oh.
That gardening belt is stunning. Where did you get it?
Got it from Monday. Over there. And I'll point over to Monday.
Oh my, those wings. I should have guessed it was such a stunning creature.
Yes, the wings have a very beautiful hex code color.
Ah, the language of my people.
Hex code?
My people being fashion designers.
Would you like to help us? You could wear Monday's belt if you like.
Darling, I never borrow clothes from others. I only make them for myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was an honest mistake. We have never met before.
Yes, no, that's true. Oh, my name is Amelie. Pleasure to meet you. No, reach out a hand.
Amelie, it is lovely. Edna, darling. She's just gonna give her little paw forward as if you might give it a kiss.
They kind of lean forward and press against their screen, and you just hear a hissing sound like come from the speakers, and they stare down.
Can you tell that we were watching The Incredibles 2 right before this recording?
Honestly, perfect show to watch. Perfect movie to watch.
So do you design all the little outfits?
I design the most fashionable ones, but of course I have some competition.
Oh.
All of the best designs are mine, darling. You can tell because they're fabulous.
I think this is where Sal comes in and goes, what about if someone was into like punk rock rabbits? Like
punk rock?
Yeah, and kind of like motions their skirt and his kind of like cut up shirt and stuff. Just like, yeah, like, something like this.
I can tell that's a one-of-a-kind couture. It's stunning, darling.
Sal's just gonna like blush a little bit, come forward and go, do you like flowers?
I love flowers, darling. What types of flowers?
I was gonna ask, what's your favorite? I can plant something for you.
That is flattery if I have ever heard it, but I am amenable to this. I am partial lately to the daisy.
And Sal's gonna go ahead and tick off one of the tracks for Daisy and take a chaos coin.
You are the sweetest.
And it's gonna look at Edna. Do you want to help me plant the daisies?
I don't get dirt on my clothing, darling.
That makes sense. That is
so smart.
How do you do that when you just crawled out of? How do you pull that off? Just like logistically.
It takes a lot of finagle and skill.
That's good enough for me. Yeah.
I accept that without any further questions.
No follow-up.
That computes. Yes. Sal, I can help you plant a daisy if you like.
Sal kind of like backs up a little bit, eyes narrow a little bit. But then seeing how close the garden is to complete, Sal's eyes just kind of soften a little bit, and it's going to do a bingo and support someone creatively. is going to give his chaos token to Edna and the little rabbits. And it's going to look at Amelie and go, Amelie, why don't you show me a little more what you were thinking with the guard? Maybe there's some punk rock in order. You know what I mean? It's so establishment that it is anti-establishment type of thing.
Man, you're overthinking it. It's not. Punk rock is about breaking the rules, breaking the lines, man.
Sal looks over at the punk rock rabbit. What does Sal say?
Punk rock rabbit. I literally, my mind has gone blank on what punk rock would be wearing. So if anyone has
It's wearing the exact same outfit as Sal. Just exactly the same outfit.
It's definitely wearing the same outfit as Sal, but maybe it has more safety pins and a couple of extra patches on it.
Sal is going to look at essentially the exact same outfit. Look at the rabbit, look down at himself, look back at the rabbit, and all of a sudden realize oh my god. I'm a cliche.
Man, you gotta break from the system. You gotta rage against the garden, man.
Oh no, that's exactly what I said.
We're
all the same.
And actually, Punk Rock Rabbit is going to try to steal one of the O's from the completed row. And I have to flip my chaos coin.
One of you have to change now. That's so embarrassing.
It went under the couch, so we're going to flip another one. That's a heads, baby.
Did you just have one?
That was a pretty questionable flip there. You had it on your knuckle and just kind of tossed it into the air. There was no rotation.
Can you see it from here?
You tossed it 6 feet away. Here, wait. I'll get up.
Wow, some cheating happening here.
That's a tail. Sorry, final call is tail.
Man, you got rage.
And as the rabbit kind of goes over there, he gets distracted by his mission, doing a whoopsie, and then is going to simultaneously do a bingo by going, "You just got rage against the whole garden." And it's just gonna kind of keep hopping in this weird zigzag pattern as he does a bingo and wanders out into the world. And I'm gonna give my chaos coin to Monday as I pass it.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. These rabbits have my number today.
Yeah, man.
I love Monday and the rabbits.
So you hear a little bit of a sort of tune coming together as the rabbit hops off and towards the fence.
Monday flies over to Amelie, and they're just like, "This reminds me of last week when Yazeba wore the same thing as Mr. Boggs. Do you remember that?" Oh, wait. Did you see that? Should I not have said anything?
I did not see that.
I'm going to do one of my bingos, which is reveal a scandalous secret. And I'm going to give my single chaos token to Parrish. You're collecting them, right? You've got a few.
I've got a few. I wouldn't say collecting, but I'll
I
take
would
it.
now. I'm going to give you my single chaos token. And as I'm divulging the secret and talking about how Yazeba wore the same thing as Mr. Boggs, which is, it's wild. They wore the same gray suit. Of course they wore the same outfit. I'm going to finish planting the daisies.
Interestingly, it looked perfect on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But you never want to be wearing the same outfit as someone else.
Sal just has his face in his hands.
But of myself, such a faux pas, darling.
I think Amelie's the worst person to tell a secret because even without seeing it, they're able to create a perfect image of it, and it kind of appears on the screen of their face.
Oh my god!
So as you're describing, you just see the image, kind of definitely a artist rendition, but eerily accurate despite them not being there.
And everyone's like, "Oh,
see,
I can't fashion suit. It hurts my eyes. And she's gonna sort of sashay shimmy back on into the burrow.
So Sal's gonna look kind of go, I don't know. I kind of like 3 buttons these days.
Where's Monday planting the daisy?
Oh, great question. I'm gonna plant the daisy. I'm gonna look to Amelie for approval before I place it in the top left corner, which will create another row of circles.
Emily, again, the emoji thing, thumbs up will appear.
Perfect.
So you've filled up the top row. Like, we're clearly in an ordered spot now. Like, there's almost no way around it. We've run out of flowers. So Sal's kind of accepted this bit of defeat and really is mostly focusing on the fact that he is really rocked to his core by this punk rock rabbit wearing the same thing. In a recent game, we completed one of Sal's tracks, which is, what do you think of this? And when this track fills up, I'm in the zone, my inspiration is flowing, and I show someone the song I've been working on, or describe it to them, or play it for them in real life. If it gets the reaction I want, I can replace my current journey with Legend in the Making. If it doesn't get the reaction, or if I'm too nervous to share it, I erase the track and start from scratch. And over the past couple of adventures with Sal, he kind of keeps running into the fact that, like, he keeps trying to throw punk rock at things and keeps finding he's more in line with, like, the order, hanging out with Mr. Boggs, realizing that this, like, kind of fuddy-duddy lawyer is actually pretty badass, and now realizing that, like, trying to be counterculture is just going to be the exact same as all the other counterculture, and is going to go up to Amelie and say, hey, Amelie, I've been working on a cover of something. I was wondering, could you just, like, listen to it and just kind of, like, tell me if I'm in tune and, like, if it sounds, because I'm trying to do an acoustic version of this, and it's kind of like, 80s pop synth stuff, and I don't, can you just tell me if it works?
Yes, sure. Just give me a moment. I need to. And they're gonna pull out another floppy disk. And they said like synth rock, right, and pop, right? I think on it is literally written in like marker 80 synth understanding, and they kind of slot that in, and again wait for there's like, this should take about 2 minutes to download, and again it starts downloading. And it stops at 98, and then it still says 2 minutes underneath it for the longest time.
Oh my god.
As that's happening, you just see Sal, like, tuning his guitar, but it's taking, like, a really long time. It's like, oh, wait, I'm almost there, everybody, I'm almost there. See. Okay.
Like, almost in sync, right when Sal is ready to play, the download finishes, and they go, I'm ready to listen.
And Sal kind of, like, nervously strums a couple of little chords, and then... I used to be a renegade, I used to fool around, but I couldn't take the punishment, and I had to settle down. Now I'm playing it real straight, and yes, I cut my hair. You might think I'm crazy, but I don't even care. 'Cause I can tell what's going on. It's hip to be square. It's hip to be square. And Sal does a full version of Huey Lewis in the News, Hip to be Square.
Beautiful. Parrish is full jigging, like, whole time.
Oh, I'm trying to gauge what Amelie's reaction to this would be. Amelie's tapping their feet a lot. I think it's definitely a case of this is not their favorite genre of music, but especially after the download, they understand the appeal and the rules of this music. And Sal is abiding to them to an appropriate amount.
It's within the threshold.
Also, as Sal finishes, you guys look all over to Amelie for what their reaction is going to be. You notice all of a sudden that there's a little elderly rabbit standing immediately next to Amelie, wearing the exact same outfit, also thumping their foot, but in double time.
Oh,
they will turn over and go, "Oh my, you look wonderful."
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say the same to you. It's a mighty fine hat you got there.
Right back at you.
Oh, thanks. What you fine folks up to in the garden? That was a lovely song.
It was lovely.
That it was like in tune and on tempo and stuff. Like not necessarily. You don't have to talk about the performance, just kind of like the overall musicality to it. Sal's gonna do a bit of a whoopsie and just kind of like fake confidence. Just like, yeah, I mean, like I know that my performance was like, it's fine, it's got some work, but just like the general composition, like take the performer out of it and just look at the art itself, and like you can just assess that, and you don't have to tell me whether or not you like me or not.
Well, I wasn't entirely aware that it was judging whether or not I like you. I like you very much, Sal, and I like the music.
Oh, and you see Sal just kind of blush a little bit, kind of stammer. Well, I've got some more that I'm kind of working, some originals, some covers. If you want to, maybe help me record an album or something later.
If you're interested, would you like to play them now? There's been scientific evidence to prove that music actually helps plants grow.
Oh, I think Sal will do a bingo and take my time and get it right. And Sal is going to kind of sit down on a nearby bench, and it's just going to play some just acoustic guitar, like kind of classical guitar little riffs that he had learned in high school. It's all the riffs and all the like classical guitar that he doesn't want to play, but was forced to learn during his lessons when all he wanted to do was play power chords. But you find that he's actually like really quite skilled with this very like beautiful single picking type thing, and plays music quietly for the garden as you guys start working on the last square of the garden.
This little rabbit's gonna go over to Parrish.
Hey.
Oh, so I see you got some vegetables coming on over here. What sort of a veggies you got?
Yeah, well, I got some pumpkin. Well, I got a pumpkin, as you can see.
Oh, that's not just your head?
Oh, it's not. No, my head's much more froggy normally.
Oh, that would fit with the feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiggles the little frog toes.
Hey, look at my little foots.
Oh, hey, little foot 5.
Little foot 5.
Anyway, yeah, this was the pumpkin that I was supposed to plant, but I'm not sure I can get a seed out. Maybe if I, give my head a good shake.
I think if you do a little rabbit nose twitch, I'll show you how. And
She's gonna do a bingo and twitch her little nosy.
Oh, I love that.
Everyone's heart just broke.
I mean, Parrish does have 3 chaos coins, so I guess I'll try to use my head to plant the final pumpkin. Yeah. But we're gonna see how it goes.
I've never wanted something to happen more.
I'm gonna shake these. I'm gonna roll these like they're dice.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Oh. Whoa! All heads. No lies.
There we go.
Rabbit nose twitch.
Parrish is like, at first when talking to this little old rabbit, like really trying to like shake his head to get a seed out, and then the rabbit says, "Just twitch your nose," and does the little nose twitch, and then Parrish just does this very subtle little nose twitch, and like a single little pumpkin seed just like tenderly falls into the patch and plants, completing that square. And I'll put the X in the only spot left open.
That was a great little nose twitch, friend. May I call you friend?
You may and you must.
Oh, okay. Y'all are a nice group of people.
Are you the matriarch of the rabbits?
Oh no, the matriarch of the rabbits is a very evil and devious woman.
Oh.
If you ever see her, run.
I did not know fear until I met her.
you see Sal like jumps to attention, like that. You hear a string like break, just goes And Sal runs up to Amelie and goes, say that again?
I did not know fear until I met her.
Now that is a lyric. You see, Sal starts playing. Once the garden is complete, Amelie and Sal get to decide how the chapter ends, and everyone gets to drink a little bit of lemonade.
Oh.
Oh, lemonade! Parrish runs in to get the tray of lemonade.
Oh, well, if you're having lemonade, then we gotta have snacks.
And she's gonna do one more bingo and give a gift of snacks and vegetables.
Aww.
The rabbits are precious.
We love the rabbits.
Monday will contribute by adding some glitter to all the lemonade.
Oh,
It doesn't change the taste or anything. It's not harmful, but it looks great.
That's beautiful, darling.
Monday, we got to talk about making more meals glittery around the bed and breakfast, I think.
It's great, right?
I think like 2 out of 3 meals, easy, we could make more glittery.
Absolutely agree. Finally, someone's on my side about this.
Yeah, we should talk.
Let's talk.
And as you guys start talking, is there anything anyone wants to do before we wrap up this chapter?
I think if Sal continues playing music, Amelie will approach Sal and go, well, I understand the rules of most music genres. I believe there are some that do dictate what jazz is, but one of the rules of jazz is that they break many of them. I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Could you teach me?
See Sal's face light up, and I think Sal's gonna do a bingo to support someone creatively. Amelie, I think you and I are gonna be able to help each other so much. This right here is the beginning of a beautiful and hopefully just a little bit chaotic friendship.
Oh no, chaos.
And as you hear the gears in Amelie's head start whirring into overtime at the thought of allowing chaos into their foundational code, we begin to pull out from the bed and breakfast as we see a beautiful garden has been planted in neat and orderly rows. As everyone enjoys their sparkly lemonade, as glitter begins to fly all over the kitchen, as Monday and Parrish start going about glittering everything that is there, we hear somewhere in the kitchen a very angry and now very covered in glitter witch begin shouting some kind of obscenities we just can't quite hear off screen. And we see the rabbits poking up their little heads 1, 2, 3, 10, 20, 30, 40 all around the garden to admire the final product. And that is the end of chapter 18 of Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. Who knows how a garden grows? The theme song for Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, Stay, Won't You, by Matt DeCaro.
So cute.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
That was so lovely.
That was really cute.
That old lady rabbit was my favorite.
That's it for this presentation of Many-Sided Saturdays. Now you have to get out of here, because I gotta go. I got important, me and the Demon Boys have to go play Fortnite. Please leave as fast as you can. I have to go. Leave. Why are you still sitting here?
Leave. Get out of here. Get out of here right now.
Oh, and before you go, a special shout out to Possum Creek Games for making Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast and making me. I wouldn't exist without them.